Hey, Phoenix. Man. Okay, well, hello and welcome. Today we are going to be playing the rest of the Date with Death 2 Remnants demo. I started that a couple of weeks ago. So now we're going to be continuing it. If it is your first time watching me, welcome in. And if you have been here before, welcome back. If you don't know who I am Cocoa Covers, or CL, and I will be your bard for this evening. I'm also an indie dev with my own studio, Cats and Lilypad Studios, as well as a freelancer. Most recently, I worked on the voice acting patch for A Date with Death. The voice acting patch for A Date with Death. You distracted me so badly just then. Which released the other day, finally. So we played an advanced preview of Beyond the Bet for that. And we finally got to hear Casper and 5012 talk. So that was really exciting to get to do. And I hope if you have been playing it that you have been enjoying our hard work. Because it was a lot of work. We are now on the second Date with Death. And a little bit different. We play as a newly born Reaper, and along with our fellow newbie, 0204, we are under the disgruntled supervision of our delightful numbers, or 5012. It is currently on Kickstarter. And they have done exceptionally well. They are currently 728% funded. It's been like a day and a half. They were completely funded in 5 minutes, and then had all of their original stretch goals within an hour. They are currently sitting at $291,000. Their next stretch goal comes up at $300,000, which is more room customization, and then at $330,000, which is really just what, 29,000 away? No, I can't do maths. 40,000 away. 39. We'll be doing another voice acted mini event for A Date with Fun. So those are two really exciting stretch goals that have yet to be met, and the Kickstarter goes until June 1st. So there is still plenty of time to get in there, get some amazing merch, and I think all the customs might be gone by now. I'm not sure, but we'll see some fun new ads and other things like more hairstyles and accessories and all that kind of good stuff that gets made by fans. And there was also some more stretch goals to add some more, even more of those kinds of things which have been achieved. So they've done incredibly well. Yeah, all the limited tiers are gone. Cool. Thought so. But yeah. Is there any necklaces still left? The last time I checked, the last time I saw there was still like 20 left, but that was like, you know, this morning. So they're probably all gone by now. But if they're not, this might be your last chance ever to get one of the exclusive necklaces for the game. And it is gorgeous. Yeah, there's plenty of new merch. And then after the Kickstarter, will also be a follow-up backer kit as well. So it's enough of my shameless promotions there. Let's start. And I got the right thumbnail today, because for my voice acting preview, I still had my renaming my thing didn't work. So, and I still had my other I had the wrong stinger, which was still from this one. Every time I saw it, it upset me. Something that a lot of people struggle with starting this game is finding how to actually start the game. So we can continue from save, which is essentially the load button, but up here, above all this, is this grayed out start button, and that is how you start a new game. Nine necklaces left. Wow. We are going to continue from save. Oops. God damn it, already. the coins. Run, 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 run! How do I minimize that? There was a little button on the side of it that minimized it. Ooh. But none of the buttons inside work. God damn it, what is your problem with elevators? It seems you're stuck with the staircase again. That's rude. Does the elevator ever actually open? Is this why Casper doesn't like elevators? This is the evil things, they never work. I like to think that some things are just like perpetually broken in the Underworld because there's like, you know, hijinks at play from like, you know, imps or demons or whatever the hell else, like, you know, gets into things. And they're constantly having to like, you know, clean the gremlins out. Maybe. Oh, wouldn't that be something? The reason he doesn't like elevators is because that's how he died. I think it would be a really cool thing to actually have included that if they have some kind of phobia that they can't explain, but it's related to how they die. You're halfway up the stairs when you hear some voices further ahead of you. Reaper 1. Well, I heard that Grim Reapers weren't even capable of lying before the revolution. Could you imagine that? For real? Man, that sucks. Ooh, so they can lie now. So I wonder what that is. Is that built into them at creation? Is it like some kind of a law that was imposed on them by their organization? You listen in, curious. Reaper code. Yep, Reaper code or something. They were literally incapable of lying. The voices trail off as one of the two leave the stairwell, and you continue on your way. It's still a little early, but you decide to go to 5012's office anyway. He needs a name. 5012 is just, it doesn't roll off the tongue. I shall henceforth call him Numbers, should I remember. There's been a lot of names suggested for him, and I literally can't picture him actually with a name. It's like 5012 is his name. You feel as though he'd appreciate someone arriving early anyway, even if he said to get there exactly on time. Oh well. Your hand is on the door when you hear voices coming from inside. You pause. Who is that? Will you just think for a minute? It is not something you can do alone. I will manage. For how long? How far have you gotten? Who? You lean in closer, ear pressed up to the door. Eavesdropping like this feels almost natural. Were you a detective in a past life? I don't even know what a detective... The interesting thing about this is that they have no memories, but they still know what things are. You know what a detective is. You know... They know what a tiger is. They know what the things are. They just have no way of knowing why. I'd be really interested in what like the actual lore behind the memory wipes and how it works, because how fucked up would it be to just know things but not know why you know things?
the engineers were like, nah, fuck this, we're out of here. You're on your own, suckers!
There are more than I originally thought.
More of what?
We need to find someone to help. It's too big of a task for one person, even if that person is a stubborn workaholic like yourself. Anyone else would just get in my way. I have no interest in bringing on help. I can do it myself. God, you're a stubborn bastard. Hilarious. Coming from you. What's that supposed to mean, huh? Honestly. Does he have friends after all? Is that all you came here for? To nag me? If you hadn't noticed, I'm busy. Your little rebellion, as called for as it was, has left me with an insurmountable amount of cleaning up to do.
Hey yo, Casper? Casper?
Huh. You say that like it wasn't your little rebellion as well. Is it that hard to own up to being a rebel? I am not a rebel. I simply care about things being done the correct way. Right. You're noble and we're a bunch of rubble. Rabble. Correct. And just so you know, you're not the only one here cleaning shit up. We are too. Sunshine?
Yes, Sunshine?
Fantastic. Perhaps you could assist me then, and take a unit of terrible recruits off my hands.
Oh my god, can you imagine if Casper was your boss?
Mr. Perfect Reaper. Can you imagine if he had to teach them instead?
That'd be really funny.
I want him to come back in as a teacher. That would be really hilarious. Didn't we already talk about this? Are we done here? Have you agreed to find someone to help you? No. That is not going to happen. No matter what you say. I have no desire, I have no interest in working with others. Fly off back to your little devil and leave me to my work. That little devil agrees with me, you know. Perhaps the two of you can hold hands and skip into the sunset with your terrible unwanted opinions then. 9 hells, you're difficult. Just consider it. Fine. Consider it considered. The answer is still no. I could... No. You are the last person in existence I would like to work alongside. Didn't stop you before. I'm not interested.
Wow. Casper can't take no for an answer.
Fine. We'll talk about this later. We will not. Maybe next time I'll bring help. Or maybe you should consider not turning up next time at all. Especially unannounced. You've messed up my schedule for the rest of the day. Heh. Good. Get out. 5012. Is there something wrong with your ears? I said, get out. Fine. You hear the distinct sound of a window being thrown open before slamming back down again. And then you hear silence. A very tense, heavy silence. A silence that says you shouldn't have been eavesdropping on that conversation. Who was that? They didn't really seem to be friends, but they obviously know each other pretty well. And what were they talking about? You find yourself staring at the back of 5012's door with a new curiosity twinkling in your eyes. Find someone to help him with what? You wait there for a few more minutes before deciding it's probably safe to enter. Considering 0204 still wasn't there, it was likely still early. Or alternatively, he was late, which wouldn't be a surprise either. You raise your hand and knock on 5012's door. I like that Casper never uses doors. It's like, out the goddamn window again. That was a lot of, like, that was the thing that a lot of that, like, kind of sent the light bulb on who that was to a lot of people. Out the window. Oh my god, is that Casper? Yes. It's me? Can I come in? Enter. He's so pretty. I really want to investigate what's all the things that are on his. He's bored here. And I like the... Like, they seem to have the scythe suspended in some kind of a glass corner thing. The decor of the Underworld is so interesting. It's almost cyberpunk in a way, but with the buildings behind, but there's nothing like overly... Well, other than like the fact that they use like devices and things like that, there's nothing within like the actual like room decor that really says technology. But it doesn't really say fantasy either. It's just room, which is so interesting. Like it looks both futuristic and modern. It's such an interesting aesthetic. I really like it. I like his fuck-ass fucking skull scales back there. That's creepy. You push open the door and look around the office. It looks identical to yesterday. Not even a pen out of place. This was a man who liked things neat and tidy. Without thinking about it, you glance towards the window that served as the escape route for 5012's special guest. It doesn't even look like it opens. I wonder why he didn't use the door. The eternal question. A secret meeting. An ex-lover? They would both kill you on the spot for that. Probably not. You're early. I thought you'd appreciate that. Yeah, I was getting lonely. I wanted the chance to talk to you more. Unfortunately, I would like the opposite. Rude. You'll love us eventually. What if it's a work-related chat? Is it? Maybe? So no. No. Then do not bother me with it. You're a bit mean. So I have been told. Maybe you should work on that. Or perhaps you should work on expecting others to change to fit you. Look at that smug-ass face. You splare for a split second. You swear for a split second, the corner of his mouth twitches into an amused smile. It changes instantly. But it disappeared so quickly, you're not sure if you imagined it or not. Oh! Do not fear, my lovely squad, for I am here. I can't see the I am here from anyone without thinking about fucking All Might. I am here. What's going on, please? 0204 practically struts into 5012's office and bows low. How about and? A grin on his face. You are late. Aha! That's where you're wrong, my friend. I'm exactly on time. You watch 5012 glance towards his clock. 45 seconds late, to be exact. Oh, come on. It's not late until the minute ticks over. That's just obvious. Whatever. I didn't come to see you anyway. Hey, Ko. Hello, handsome. Hi. Long time no see. You were just in a call together. That hardly compares to seeing such a radiant beauty in person, does it? God, you're such a flirt. Enough. Follow me to the training area. Why didn't we just meet there? And have both of you disrupting other Reapers training nearby? We would have behaved. When don't we? That is the least funny joke I've heard all day. Come along. We've got an ad break starting. Wordlessly, the two of you followed 5012 out of his office and downstairs. A pair of eyes follow you as you move through the hallway. Some of them nod in respect. Others look away when you make eye contact with them. 5012 didn't seem to notice or care about them, but 0204 waved to his adoring fans. He loves attention. That much is obvious to you. Hello. Oh, maybe. Maybe I should have waited for that ad break, because... Hello. I love that he's only got one earring. And it's still hotly debated if that earring is like a double earring or whether there's like a mole underneath it. Like a mole underneath it? He's so fucking pretty. He looks so utterly disgusted though. And I should have waited for that ad break because y'all missed the ultimate boober shot there. Quickly enough, you find yourself outside, standing under a wide, dark sky, surrounded by skyscrapers and mountains. Oh, Right. Okay. I was like, what does the plushie have to do with this? Yeah. It'd be difficult to do a double piercing underneath each other. Actually, we got some interesting lore the other day in the Discord about ear piercings. In that tattoos and piercings would be very difficult for Reapers because they heal so fast. So if they get a piercing, they can't take it out. Otherwise, they have to get it re-pierced to put another one in because it'll just heal. Same with tattoos. They can't get tattoos because they'll just heal and disappear, which I find fascinating. We don't know if they can be like created with tattoos though, like if who they were had tattoos, if it would stay as part of their body, or if going through the process of becoming a Reaper heals them of any previous ailments that they would have had. So they're like a, you know, fresh slate kind of thing. I think it's more that. Can you imagine, like, becoming a Reaper and still having to live with that embarrassing tattoo you got at a... while you were drunk as a teenager in someone's basement? I mean, I have tattoos, but I like my tattoos. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I don't think their bodies are, like, real bodies. I think they're more like homunculus. So they're artificial bodies with a soul stuffed in it. That's what I think it is. Because, like, they'd still get buried. So, and their soul taken elsewhere. But I guess it depends on... Because they're also made into a Reaper at, like, their peak as well. Which is independent of what their body looked like when they died. So... it's interesting lore, and I'm guessing maybe we might get more into it as it goes along, but there is so much lore that they can go in with this game, and I'm really excited that they're getting to explore more of it, because we didn't really get much of the lore through the first one. But like, this game is like pretty much, you know, peak lore. Quickly enough, you find yourself outside, standing under a wide, dark sky surrounded by skyscrapers and mountains. It made you feel incredibly small. Welcome to one of the many training grounds found within the district. Your physical training will be handled here. I wonder if they can get... if their bodies can't change, then they wouldn't be able to, like, slim down or bulk up or anything like that physically then either, could they? Like, if they train their bodies, is it only their souls that can get... like, they can learn new skills, obviously, but is it only, like, you know, people who are in, like, peak physical condition and with bright, like, you know, that super bright soul that can be made into a Reaper that would become Reapers? Like, do they have to already have the physical, you know, strength and agility and stamina that it could take? Or can they... because if they can't really change, then it would make sense that their physical forms wouldn't be affected by, like, you know, physical training either. Your physical training will be handled here. Yeah, that makes sense. It's pretty out here. There's more than just physical training. Are other Reapers going to use this space as well? It's pretty out here, I suppose. though that's a matter of perspective. Ooh, I like that even the... Oh, I really like how they've done the side sprites. Side sprites are a constant source of frustration for me. But then I also keep making them weird shapes. So I guess that's on me. Man, are you addicted to disagreeing with with people or something? Yeah, they also don't need to breathe, which is fascinating. To a fresh pair of eyes with no knowledge of the suffering that has occurred here, I'm sure it's very pretty. Yeah. Well, that's kind of dark. Our history is very dark. The least I can do now is remember that. Otherwise, we may find that history will find a way to repeat itself. Let's hurry up and get this over and done with. I have other work waiting for me. You're always in such a rush. Would it kill you to, I don't know, spend some time getting to know us? Likely. Now listen. As Grim Reapers, it is your responsibility to collect and carry souls to their rightful afterlife. It is also your responsibility to ensure our existence remains a secret from those living their mortal lives. Those are the two... I keep waiting for that. I'm gonna turn that. I'm gonna turn that off because I keep waiting for it to stop because I can't talk while it's making noise in my ear. Those are the two primary rules you must follow. There are many more rules to follow, but if you complete your duty and keep our organization a secret, that is a start. And if we break these rules, will we get a slap on the wrist or a slice through the gut? You will not break these rules. That's not scary at all. What if it's an accident? Like a human happened to see us? That is the reason why glamours exist. Like invisibility? We can turn invisible? Oh man, I can think of so many uses for that. Not invisibility, no. A glamour is used to help Reapers blend in with their surroundings. Every Grim Reaper in existence possesses the ability to take the form of an animal that inhabits in the mortal realm. It is as much a part of you as your scythe is. My scythe is hurt. I didn't bring a scythe with me. Shit. Were we meant to bring a scythe? Crap. Casper has edgelord vibes. 0204 has like meme lord, and then 5012 is just tired. Yes, me too. I worked all through the night. And And then we had an appointment to get the car detailed because we need to sell the car that we got for me when I was trying to learn to drive before we found out that it was just impossible for me. So my dad took it, and now he's had his stroke, and we've finally got him into a nursing home to finish his recovery. But he's not going to be able to drive again. And we're gonna need to sell the car to afford some of the nursing home things. So we need to get it cleaned. So we had an appointment for that today. That was meant to be at like 11 this morning, and an hour before we were meant to get it done, he cancelled. So I worked all through the night and then didn't have the time to sleep before we had to go and take the car in. So I was awake until like, 10. And then when because I've been so stressed about everything, I've been having like friggin' like night terrors and insomnia. Even when I'm sleeping, I am not actually resting. So I'm in that like burnout, I feel physically weak kind of like just mental stress load. At least pretend you're listening. As I said, your scythe is a part of you. It is not something we can just hand out. With appropriate training, you will be able to materialize your scythe from your very soul. Okay, look, that wasn't actually obvious. Much like how a glamour is formed. It will take time and practice, but it will eventually be second nature. So once they summon it, they can't not, like, it's out all the time, unlike their glamour. So how do we do it? Take a moment to focus on your core. 5012 gives me the kind of teacher who doesn't actually have the patience to be a teacher. So he's one of those kinds of people that has made me struggle with life. The kind of person who, well, I know what this is, so you must be stupid for not knowing it, even though you've never had the opportunity to know it. And I can't be bothered to try and actually explain it to you because I know what it is. And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, despite never being taught it, then you're stupid. I've had so many teachers like that, and he gives me those kinds of vibes. To be fair to him, he doesn't want to be a teacher, but I feel that applies to a lot of other teachers too. With my new setup, my monitor's just a little bit further away from me, and I feel like I need to like increase like the zoom on everything because I have such bad like vision that everything's like too small. I keep having to like squint and like lean into my across my desk to actually read things. It's frustrating when I only want like certain parts of something to zoom in. Wow. Strong girl. I don't really know what Capricorn vibes mean. I'm not Astrology is something that I find interesting and I really like. Like, I like the zodiac and all that kind of stuff, but like, I've never really understood, like, the whole thing behind star signs, like the personality traits or the sun rising, moon rising, all that kind of stuff. It just completely goes over my head. I know that I'm a Cancer and a monkey, but that's that, and I disapprove of both things. But I get O204 being upset about his penguin form, which I guess we'll get to in a second. But I too wish I was a tiger. Take a moment to focus on your core. Search for a pull, an energy, a warmth. Close your eyes and search for the energy. More energy, more energy. Oh, why can't I remember the whole thing of that? Yeah, that's it. More passion, more energy. Intertwine your consciousness with your conscience with your core. We had quite a few retakes in the first one with the difference between conscious and consciousness. With your core and let it take form. Find your true shape. A heartbeat. A flicker. Hidden beneath a deep part of yourself, you sense it. A warmth. An energy. This pull 5012 talks about. Wrap yourself amongst the warmth. Accept the pull. Let the energy run through you. It feels electric, like a new part of you has been shocked awake. Like a sky full of lightning that answers just to you. Like your own little piece of a storm. It rips through you quickly, painlessly. You feel something change as you open your eyes. You let go of the breath you didn't know you were holding. And your form bleeds back into place. You look down and see. Oh, I thought we were going for the scythe, not the glamour. A hummingbird. Bird squad. A squirrel. A snake. A fox. A kangaroo. I can't believe they put kangaroo on there, but they don't have a cat. Please. Please. What is more reapery than a cat? A bat. A bat would be funny. It would have been funny to put a bat there, seeing as we told Casper that he should have been a bat. You are here again? Hello, Emma. Oh, I've been busted again. Raccoon. That would be funny. Your soul. I was gonna say. You mess up and you watch the soul disappear in your hands like that one raccoon that washes the fairy floss. Whoopsies. I don't think we'll ever actually see. I don't know whether we'll ever actually see like art or anything of the of the thing. That would have been a cool Kickstarter tier though, if there was actual some visual representation of it to like, you know, a limited tier for a couple of extra things. But I'm so excited to see what people do with their tiers. With their tiers. Bottle it up. Feel the devs. So, out of these, I feel a fox more, but we're gonna go kangaroo because that's just very hilarious. And we're gonna lean into the Aussie creators. Well, impressive. Oh, look at that smile. He always kind of looks like he doesn't know how to smile. "5012 stands with his usual posture, but you might describe his expression as one of happiness? Is he impressed? Pleased? He said he was impressed. Once again, moment over. A moment later, and it's replaced by his usual scowl. Oh. I am looking forward to and also scared of the bad endings for this game. But at the same time, I don't have to if I don't want to. The TDS and A Date with Death, I had to do the bad endings and multiple times because I was working on the voice acting for it. So I get hurt in the recording. Well, I get reading the script, the recording, listening to all the lines multiple times for the take, for like, you know, for each take might have 3 to 4 takes. So listening through them all, selecting them, and then editing them, and then putting them in game. So like there's at least like, you know, 5 different stages where I get stabbed by the bad endings as an editor. So that's always fun. That's one of the reasons why I like bullying people with them so much, because there's 5 stages where I get hurt by them, so I'm going to share that pain around. And this one has this game has a much darker overall vibe already, that like those bad endings could be absolutely devastating. I still find it funny that when Beyond the Bet first launched, there was a bug in the coding that made everyone get ending 7, which is the bad ending, and that will never not be hilarious to me. Like, it feels like the canon ending at this point. Like, oopsie, dead. What a way to be introduced to 5012. You glance towards 0204 and find that he too has formed his glamour. It's a... He looks like he's having like a moment of existential? Is that... I can't say that word properly. Dread. I like that it looks like 5012 wears like kind of like, you know, mid-shin boots that with like the kind of Cuban heels. I have boots almost exactly like that. And they are my favorite boots, but they don't fit anymore. And I can't wear them because of how bad my hypermobility has gotten and is like just completely destroyed all the tendons in my ankles. Rather tall penguin? There's a big debate on if he's an emperor or a king penguin. Kind of looks like him. His form shimmers, and his normal form stands before you once again, looking incredibly annoyed. No, absolutely not. Let me try again. Congratulations to the both of you. It seems you may be somewhat capable after all. Hey, listen to me. Let me go again. What for? A glamour isn't something you pick. It's not going to change. It's the goddamn penguin. Nope, no. I won't accept this. This is so lame. It suits you. Please, for the sake of my ego, don't say that. I should be a tiger. Something's wrong. Something strong, powerful, super cool. He closes his eyes, frowning hard. I love the look on 502's face here. He's just like, yep. Dumbass. His glamour appears again. Oh, baby. The very same penguin. As I was saying, before you interrupted me with your little tantrum, you do not get to pick your glamour. It is a form that comes naturally, pulled from your very soul. You cannot force it to change. 0204's form shifts once again. Oh gosh, that's an angle, isn't it? Oh my god, how has this happened? Both times a CG has appeared, there's been a Twitch ad. That's so funny. Okay, well. Well, you're in the ad. Go look at the Kickstarter page instead. I'm gonna kill myself. Aren't you already dead? The normal cheeky expression you've come to associate with 0204 is gone. This is the face of a man on the brink of defeat. The angle of that. It's gonna kind of kick him in the butt. Just plant and push. Did you know some penguins can jump 9 feet into the air? This isn't fair. 0204. Yes. You have accomplished something that takes most Reapers many sessions to master. Cut yourself some slack. Oh, he's trying. He's trying to be encouraging. I have seen Reapers work weeks to produce their glamours, and it turns out to be a slug. Slug to ya. You are lucky. Live slug reaction. Man, you're even creepier when you're nice. Do human cities have lots of penguins? Will I really blend in? Each Reaper has a climate or area that they work best in. Your future assignments will take that into consideration. Ooh, we're gonna have a snow trip. I guess that sounds fun. I still think there's been a mistake here. Blame your soul then. Wanna get in my pouch? What? My glamour is a kangaroo. You can be my son. Another shot to my ego. What about you, 5012? What about me? Do you want to get in my pouch? Where do you work best? Apart from at your desk. In the night. God, I bet he got a cool glamour. Is God punishing me or something? He gets to say cool edgy shit. I'm a goddamn penguin. Are you a vampire or something? I am not. And you'll find that here, vampires thrive at all times of day. Oh yeah. Is that because their sparkly skin draws in prey? Not the Twilight reference? Oh no! Twilight has done irreparable damage to society. Oh yeah, benefit of having no sun, I guess. And with that, we're done for the day. Go back inside and practice. You didn't tell us what your glamour is yet. An owl. Now get moving. Hoot hoot. Oh, that suits you. Hoot hoot. I'm going. I feel like I'm picking a lot of Atlas answers just because I'm such... It's so funny. With that, you're deposited back inside the building, and 5012 very quickly leaves. I'm going to pry into my pillow now. He looks so sad. Talk to you later, Co. Alright, penguin boy, are you okay? See you later. Alright, penguin boy. Wow. Too soon? You're really twisting your knife right now. I'll bandage you up, don't worry. So sour. That's so sweet. Lucky I like you. I like both of those things, I guess. Will you dip your chicken nuggets in me? I'm sorry? Wow. How to make nuggies sound dirty. Co, I love the way your mind works, but you seriously need some professional help or something. See you later. Oh, he looked so serious in that last one. With that, you head back in the direction of your room. A sense of pride in your chest, but also many questions swirling in your mind. There will always be tomorrow. Well, there was always tomorrow. The two groups of people who have the hardest trouble reading. Voice actors and streamers. We have considered 501. I think that's a huge part of it. I think I mean, he's old. The fact that he's so resistant to getting more trainees, and the fact that he wants to work alone, he would have gone through a lot of loss. He would have had to have like build so many walls around himself to do what he does, and to be able to just mentally survive the situation, like the whole environment of what the organization is. Over time, he would have had to really buy into everything that they told him as being just and true and absolute, because otherwise everything that he would have been through would have been for nothing. And that is why I think like there was a lot of pushback to him because of ending 7 in the original game, but he is very willing to stop and listen. Like when they say, hey, read this in it, like in Metamorphosis, we have something to show you, listen to us please, he holds off. He humors Casper before he says, you know, he gives him those moments of delay. He has more connection than he thinks he does, or that he might necessarily want. But I feel like he really does feel like, particularly with Casper, he has that connection to him. He does want to protect him, and what happens with the organization and finding out would have been utterly and completely like just destructive to who he is as a very concept of a person. And there is so much like little little and big bits of trauma that they could go into with him in through his route, and just unpacking everything that he's like compressed and bottled away. I think he's going to be I think he'll go from like a stoic, like guarded person to, when you peel back those layers, a bit of a wet cat. Like I kind of want him to cry. We haven't won anything from the plushie machine yet. Using a glamour really took all the wind out of your sails. Tomorrow was another day, though. So you close your eyes and sink deeper into your comfortable bed. Do 3. I do like that they forecast what day it is now. You wake up feeling rejuvenated and refreshed, which is surprising, because you're sure you didn't sleep for more than a couple of hours. You did say you don't need much sleep. 5012 was right. A Grim Reaper really doesn't need much sleep. With a stretch, you sit down in front of your Eye Reaper. I really want to add more ads. God, I saw something on Twitter the other day, not the other day, earlier in the day, that I really meant to save. Because I think it would be funny to do an ad based of it. It was a... Actually, it might have been a lads thing. Oh my god, I don't play lads. But have you seen the new banner ads where it's just stick figures? Something about that just makes me laugh so much. Like, it's so ridiculous. the things that they're having to do to advertise this banner because it's just a little bit too spicy is deeply funny. But it also shows, yeah. There was one that was just fog as well. I like, one of them is like in the water and he like scoops up like a handful of water and there's just writing that says water over it. It's very funny. I think the ad that, the thing that I saw that made me go, that would be a good ad to put into Date with Death was, it was like a zoom in of a chest and it had like some kind of like writing over it, and I meant to bookmark it to be like, haha, that's kind of funny, but I can't remember what it was. I need ad ideas. Because I'm not naturally funny. So, and I don't really, and I'm a bit of a boomer when it comes to memes. I just don't get them. So, making funny ads is very difficult. I want to put in complaint boxes though. That would be fun. Let's see, what are we on the Kickstarter at the moment? It's interesting to watch with the life of a Kickstarter, how you've got like the first day and the last day as like the big movers. Everything seems to happen on the first and the last day, and then in the middle it's just like this painful crawl of like very little happening. And it's wild to see that in that first day, almost $300,000 is incredible. Let's see. Ooh. We're doing featured things now. Kickstarter's changed, like done a lot of changes, but it's still in a way very rudimentary. There's still so much that they could change to make it a better user experience. Like, I really wish you could do more than one tier. Like, it would be really cool if you could say, you know, if you want, you know, stuff from this tier and stuff from this tier, that you could put both in your cart and pledge towards both. Instead, you have to make 2 accounts and pledge on each of them. Let's see, what have they got? Remnants tier. I'm excited to see what will be in this once the the complaint tier is still up. So if you're a developer, you can put an ad in. There's still a bunch of merch tier, like all the merch is still available. Everything else is gone. But in that walking section, there's the complaints box, and you can actually add your own complaint in it. There is so far 136 backers on that tier. So there is potentially going to be a lot of things to find in that box. And I'm looking forward to what people come up with. Penguins suck, bro. That's right. I put the Kickstarter link in the profile notes. Unit R. He's got a little penguin knife. That's so cute. That's so cute, bro. Look at that. Oh my god. I love him. That was the best sleep of my life. Death. I swear. I was at the second my head hit the pillow. I have so much trouble seeing what the emotes are. Oh, it's a little... What? Well, a leaf crown thing. That's not what I want. I want my notes app, not. I had notes somewhere. I had notes somewhere, but I need to remember because I just had an idea of what to do. Oh, I don't have my trigger fire. I always forget something. So I've got crowd control on again, where you can earn channel points where you can redeem things that kind of do stuff to the stream through the redemptions. You can get 50 free each stream and earn them through the channel rewards points as well. Yeah, there you go. Like that. I did that and that scared me. You can get to that through this. I was the one that did that and it still frightened me. And the channel rewards points also have like little things that happen for... Oh no, I only killed Dusk. Like, where's the thump? Will the thump work or will I have to restart? No, there it goes. Whee! There's my little thump. I have just come up with like an idea for the unshrimp one because I currently don't have anything for that. And you know that like that Elden Ring like text, like kind of motion blur text with the kind of choiry kind of sound behind it that happens. I really want to get an emote for it that's like a little shrimp at a desk, but until I can actually do something like that, I had the idea that I could do like the unshrimp text in that Elden Ring script. I need to come up with some other things that I can do for redeems as well. I'm really not sure. I guess all this glamour business really takes it out of you, huh? How are you feeling today, 0204? Hello? Don't tell me you're still sulking. O204 said glamours are like, not real. I'm gonna pluck your feathers, penguin boy. It'd make a real nice pillow. That would stinky. Stinky. And a matching blanket. That'd be nice. 0204. I can just imagine. Like I feel like numbers would be the kind of person to be on do not disturb at all times, but like I can just imagine him sitting at his desk trying to work, and then every time one of the messages, the group chat, just having this like absolute like flinch at like the notification ding. Just getting more and more annoyed the more it goes off. Are you still sleeping? Is this how you felt when you had to sit around waiting for me to wake up? This is kind of boring. I had some gossip for you too. Also. Absolutely. I kind of feel like I have this like thing. The first time someone gives him like a communication device, it makes a sound, he just throws it out the window. Like, nope. He keeps having to get them. They keep having to issue him new ones because he keeps throwing them away. Do you think with some practice we could combine our glamours? Do you think we can change the size of our glamours? I kind of want to be mini 0213. Or huge, massive, 3 times the size. Today's goal, fuck around with our glamours. Once you get your lazy butt up, that is. Don't tell me you're out playing those arcade games again. Maybe I should check. Is that enough? Stop it! Why do we keep messaging the group chat? I mean, I know that we as players can't like PM yet, but they have like direct messaging that they could be using, but they always use the group one. Will you stop it already? Do you have any idea how many completely utterly pointless messages you've sent? Do you think it could work, my glamour plan? Hold on, let me count them. 5012. Good morning. I'm sure it may have been a good morning, but then you decided to start spamming this group log with illogical nonsense. Do you not have a single care for how your actions affect those around you? Do you realize how many messages you've sent? We both know you like it. I deeply apologize. Your sarcasm does you no favors. No, I'm being serious. What? I don't remember this. It's not what... Are we gonna get someone in the shit? It's not what Reaper 0257 said in the hall earlier. There is no Grim Reaper within your station that has that numeric code assigned to them. Well, they're from a different station, obviously. There is also no Grim Reaper within 5 miles of your lodging with that numerical code either. What the heck? You know everyone? It is my job to know things. I thought it was your job to, you know, take souls. I am a man of many talents. Obviously. I've been meaning to ask you something. I saw a bunch of trophies behind your desk. What are those for? What? Were you Employee of the Month? Year? Century? Knowing you, they're from work. They were awarded to me for my various achievements as a Grim Reaper. So, they're from all the shadowy before times? The what? Like, from before your big overthrow the organization thing. That is a gross little bit of the situation, but yes, you are correct. Ooh, pre-rebellion awards, huh? Does that mean you got them by being a big, scary disciplinary man? Oh, we're gonna hurt him, aren't we? Accidentally. Ooh, or maybe they're strictest Reaper awards. If you believe me to be the strictest in our rank, I wouldn't want you to meet my superiors. I was and am simply good at my job. And I do what must be done without complaint. Oh man, so your teachers were even stricter? Maybe that's why you're so blunt? Another question. Do you like your job more these days? Or was it better before all this change? Pretending for a minute it wasn't so corrupt. This organization was far more ordered in the past, which in turn meant it was easier to apply myself to. More structured. Does that mean perhaps it was better? Not necessarily, but it was easier. Would I turn to the past and remain ignorant of the wrongdoings of our society just for my role to be easier? Unlikely. It sounds hard. Having a life you've lived for so long suddenly uprooted like that? Eventually, if something goes rotten, it will start to smell. And over time, that odor will only get worse. You must either get used to living amongst it, or find where the festering began so you can cleanse it properly. So it was always corrupt from the very beginning? There is no answer to that. Not anymore. Those who knew are long gone, and even if they were still here, are people born evil and cruel, or do they become like that over time? There is no answer. I think all people are capable of change. Some lines you cannot uncross, in my opinion. I didn't think you and I would be able to agree on much, 0213, but I concur. I would do nearly anything to uphold the balance in this world, but even then, there are lines that must not be crossed. How did you find out about the whole corruption thing anyway? It was practically thrown in my face by two incredibly annoying people. More annoying than me in 0204? That remains to be seen. This is kind of depressing now. I just wanted to talk about your trophies. You are the one who cannot stop yourself from asking questions. I almost feel like I'm being interviewed. My bad. Why don't you ask me some questions then? I have all the information I need about you in your files. 0213. All the boring bits. Hey, I'm more than just some files. Not in particular. Our files are quite robust. Are they now? When's my birthday? 2 days ago. Are we going from where the demo launched? Is that going to be the is that going to be the birthday? Blood type? A neg. Favorite foul? Haha. What is your... He gets hit by favorite vowel again. You can ask him what his favorite vowel is in one of the endings. I actually don't know my blood type. I haven't got a clue. I've never had a situation in which I've needed to know my blood type. I'm curious though, because everyone else seems to know their blood types and I have no idea. I've had a lot of blood tests before, but they've never told me what my blood type is. But yeah, you can ask him what his favorite vowel is in Beyond the Bet. And he's like, favorite vowel? What the fuck? Not a vowel. I was thinking A, E, I, O, U. Get it? I will note it down in your file. What's this I've stumbled in on? My team having fun without me? I'm heartbroken. I guess this is the end of our text date 5012. It is the end of no such thing. Our date continues. There was no text date. I have no interest in anything of the sort with you of all people. Rude. Text date sounds boring. I think he's changed from a tiger to a penguin. I really want it to be 5012 switching it. Because the tiger would have been a lie. That ain't how you rule a person. Let me make this clear. I am not interested in wooing anyone. Least of all a moronic trainee who barely knows which end of a scythe to hold. Pointy end, right? We can get to know each other first. No thank you. No thank you. I'm good. Oh. It's kind of interesting, 5012, that there are three of us, that the three of us are still in this chat together, huh? Decided to keep us after all. My search for a replacement continues, but our workforce grows thin. It is my hope that someone willing to take on a second unit will come forth soon. Hopefully today. Maybe it's time for you to admit defeat. No. I do not admit defeat that easily. Nobody ever accomplished anything in life if they gave up after only a handful of days. In death, you mean? In truth, there is little difference between the two. It is a cycle that feeds into itself for all of eternity. Yeah, yada yada yada. Well, if that's the case, what's on the table for today? Hopefully it involves rebooting me. Be gone, penguin. It does not work like that. We discussed this yesterday, 0204. You cannot change it. Even if you were to, as you put it, reboot you, the outcome would be the outcome would not change. Really? Like, really? Yes, really. No! Oh God. I need that dramatic Darth Vader. No! Maybe if we keep practicing? A glamour is a reflection of one's soul. It does not change with practice. Truthfully, I had planned another session of glamour training today, but it seems you are both slightly more capable than I had anticipated. It will no longer be necessary. I am busy regardless, so take it upon yourselves to do some self-study. Free time? Woo! Woohoo! Self-study time! I have some ideas already. Fantastic. Please spend your time studying instead of bothering me instead then. Goodbye. Yeah. Ooh. We got a D. Why does this jerk hate us so much? I'll have you know, I'm totally a pleasure to boss around. You'll have to tell me more about this bossing around later, but for now... Buddy, old pal, my friend, my teammate, I got something for you. Aha, what's this? A juicy piece of gossip, mayhaps? Tell me you've got something good, Co. What secret are we keeping from 5012, hmm? He's the one keeping secrets. I overheard a certain conversation yesterday. He was... My hearing is seriously top-notch. Like, superhero level. Honestly, it was hardly eavesdropping. He was talking to someone else in his office. No clue who it was, but it was 100% a secret meeting. Ooh, a secret lover? Yeah. What a naughty boy. Okay, that would be extra juicy. But I don't think it was a lover. Sounded like his guess was already taken anyway. They were talking about the revolution stuff. So it must be another Reaper. In fact, the other guy made it sound like 5012 was involved in it. Like, super involved. Our 5012? Going against rules and protocol? I don't know. He does know a lot about it, though. But, not to be a jerk, but I can't imagine 5012 actually having any friends. They were bickering, so probably not friends. Someone that gets under 5012's skin? I need to meet them immediately. Sounds like my kind of guy. He kept asking if 5012 had found help yet. He's totally on a secret mission. Oh ho ho, this is getting better and better. What kind of secret mission? I wish I knew. Maybe we could work it out together. Count me in. I like a good challenge. Teamwork makes the dream work. I don't know how to voice that. So unsubtle. Hey, 5012. I said not to bother me, but he responds immediately. It's work related, I promise. When do we actually get to reap some souls? Tomorrow, a week, a month, years? This is an interesting question, actually. I know he's trying to be annoying, but like, I feel like the training actually does go for years. Trainees must complete their beginner training before being allowed to transport or collect any souls. Trust me, 0204, your training period has barely begun. I feel like you're calling me out specifically here. Perhaps. Will we get to spend some time with Reapers from other stations? You already do. Reapers from plenty of stations visit the common room of your lodgings. I, for one, am from a different station. Ooh, what station is that? Why does it matter? Once again, just trying to get to know you. The 5th station. Damn, bro really is old AF. Is that all? Good. Well, you tried. That was just try 1. I've got at least another 17 tries in me. We just need to keep him talking. Surely he'll slip up and unleash all his secrets on us if we do that. Not sure if I want 5012 unleashing on me. Couldn't be me. Hey, 5012, we had a question. What kind of unleashing are we talking? How long will it take us to become full reapers? I mean, can't be long, right? We already mastered pretty much everything you've taught us. You've one lesson. When I deem your training complete. Oh, so you're sticking around? For now. So... would we be a team forever if we did become full reapers? Or do you go train more recruits when you're done with us? I can only pray it doesn't come to it. But it was intended that a unit stays together for the foreseeable future. Here I was imagining how cool I'd look, alone, taking souls. You're telling me we gotta stick together forever? The problem, 0204, is that alone, a Grim Reaper cannot be held accountable for any misdeeds, and I assure you... What? The Grim Reaper cannot be held accountable for any misdeeds, and I assure you, there have been many misdeeds in our history. In a team, we will be able to ensure that souls are taken correctly and abilities are not misused. An added bonus is that the potential for soul sickness is divided out amongst all those who harvest a soul. Working together is, unfortunately, the only way forward for our kind. So what now? Wait, what's that? A disease? Please tell me it's not contagious. Think of my beautiful face if I want to. No one has explained the soul sickness to— You're our leader! You're— Yeah! Isn't that your job? Buddy, pal, friendo, mate. Numbers, my love. Isn't that your job? Fine. It is a sickness, yes. To put it simply, when a Grim Reaper is created, it uses the soul of a human, a living being. Well, it is an imperfect process. Humans have no need to balance their souls, which are grounded in light, but we do. We exist in a delicate balance of light and dark. Should we tip too far in either direction, then our bodies will grow weak and it can lead to our death. Ferrying souls to the afterlife tips our souls towards darkness. Crossing the river is costly for us, who are made up entirely of soul. Opposingly, spending too much time in the mortal realm tips our souls towards light. Both cause the soul sickness. Damn, that's scary. Why is the process imperfect still? Can't we just take turns taking souls? Don't worry, I've always had good balance. Why is the process imperfect still? Because those who were once in charge had no reason to fix it. Why bother when they were living comfortable lives while we slaved away under their rule? And now, those people are gone. And the remnants of our organization are stuck trying to clean up the mess. Actually, how do we even know if you have this soul sickness? Does your hair start falling out? Please, anything but that. It is a feeling like exhaustion at first. An exhaustion from your very soul. Thankfully, rest will have it pass quickly enough. Have you ever had it? I think it is almost a guarantee that most reapers before your time have had it. It is, or was, near unavoidable. That's a total non-answer. Have you had it, yes or no? It's fine, I don't really care. Yeah, come on, answer it properly. No. No, you haven't had it? Or no to answering the question? Don't compare what you will. Oh wait, speaking of questions, I had one. Whoa, hello. That startled me. I still love that you can't actually reject the calls. He wants you to leave him alone, but he still accepts the call. Oh, I forgot how pretty I made my Reaper. But you can't see her because of my... Where is she? There she is. I tried to recreate my bard as best I could. The hairstyle's not that far off what I have for my bard. I wish I could put like that singular braid in. I would really like to be able to... It would be really cool to be able to make my bard in the actual character creator. And then I could just... I could use this when... They need more fuck off big hats. I'm on hat when? They should let us dress up 5012 and give him a big fucking hat. Big hat. Let me give him a 0 hat. Okay? Not even I'm on. 0. I think he'd look sexy like that. Although he's always sexy. The gang's all here. What is it now? I have an important question. Hold on to your pants, okay? You better not be about to waste my time. Yeah, we all know you're a busy man. I love that expression. He does not look impressed. Is it the penguin thing again? Ugh. Hey, you know what they say? Where there's a will, there's a way. Apparently. Anyway, that's what I read in one of those books in the common room. You can read? No, you could read? Well, I flicked through it, so... I'd say yes. It appears my assumptions were indeed correct, and you intend to waste my time. If you decide you truly have something important to say, either forward it to me privately or bring it to my office after scheduling a meeting. Goodbye. Wait, I heard you! We haven't talked about your secret meeting yet. Who jumped out your window? Wait, I heard you. I would hope so. No. I mean, in your office, last night. 5012, it's not something illegal, is it? I really don't want to go to prison. Hell prison, the worst one of all. What are you going on about now? If you're in need of rest, then feel free, but stop bothering me with your senseless accusations. What secret work are you doing? There's something you're not telling us. Yeah, spill the beans, Grandpa! Openly admitting to eavesdropping on your superior is cause for punishment, 0213. I gave you plenty of chance to step back from your claims. You will be the one to blame when it comes back to bite you eventually. Not my fault you were arguing so loudly. Can you introduce us? No. Was he your secret lover? Excuse me? A shiver just ran down my spine. That's the most terrible thing that's ever come out of your mouth. And you have spoken some drivel since the moment you were created. Look at his face, he is truly shook. Okay, that's a no. Are we done here? No, I'm going to ask a dozen more times. Just tell us. I'll wear you down eventually. I mean, this is really going to take away from our training time. It is not relevant to you in the slightest. My personal tasks have nothing to do with my team ones. Why'd your little friend call you a rebel? Did you lead the revolution? It was not led by a single person. You and your friend, then. He and I are far from friends. Workmate? Colleague? Every Grim Reaper in the RAD is a colleague. You're seriously beating around the bush, dude. Who is he? Ooh. He's not wearing his... I was right. He's not wearing his jacket properly. He's just got it draped over himself like a cape. Look at that booba. I really, really want... I don't use them because I found that clothing discolors them, but I really want a 5012 booba mouse pad. It is a desperate, desperate need, like air, food, hats, 5012 booba. Pain in my ass. That is who he is. Any further details are irrelevant to you. I don't know. Pain in the ass sounds pretty relevant to me. How about the whole secret meeting part? Don't tell me our resident workaholic is... gasp. Doing something not work-related. Wait. You asked him to take on a unit, didn't you? Is he who you're trying to push us onto? He refuses, so it makes no difference. A shame, really. Because despite his issues, he is talented in his work. So, he's your boss? That's kind of boring. 9 hells no. I'm from the 5th station. If anything, I am his superior. Why do you both care so much about a man you've never met? You're being so evasive about him. Uh-huh. Totally being suspicious. Fine. His existence is no secret in any case. If you must know, it was he, and his human lover, who uncovered the lies that led to the rebellion. It is because of them that so much change has taken place. he is the one with the human lover? Unfortunately. Woohoo, is it jealousy I hear? Don't tell me. You were in love with that human too? Real life Reaper love triangle? Huh. If anything could elicit a laugh from me, you found it. That mortal is terrible. I want nothing to do with them. 8394 and that mortal are both equally infuriating. I suppose you could say they are perfect for one another. 8394, huh? See, they sound fun. The two of them are happy. I suppose that is enough. You almost sound happy for them too. He broke many rules that should not have been broken. But it is difficult to focus on that when I think of all the lies I was fed since the start of my very creation. A human and a Grim Reaper should not coexist. However, I can look past it in this case. Hey, 5012? Let us help you with that thing you guys were talking about. 5012, just tell us you need us, and we'll do anything for you. Anything. Oh, alright. You calm down. Anything, huh? Anything, 5012. Quiet. But on a serious note, and yes, I can be serious, I'm down to help too. It's like a secret mission. It isn't something trivial for you to make a mess of. I understand. Uh-huh. I can't believe my life has come to this. I'm never going to hear the end of this once he catches wind of it. Fine. Let me start by saying this. I am only allowing this because it seems we will be stuck together as a unit indefinitely. Nobody has come forward to take you off my hands. And I believe that is how it will stay. You're staying? No one wants you, so I'm stuck here. Firstly, allow me to first talk about how other information came to light during the climax of the rebellion. Climax. Psst. Is there something funny you would like to announce to the group? 0204? No, please keep going. He reacted to the word climax as well, didn't he? He's such a little shit, I love him. The number one question for a date with death was, does he whimper? The number one question so far for a date with death 2 is, will there be voice acting? And I really, really wish, but no, they will not. Although maybe if we force that funding up enough, they'll run out of things to put on their stretch goals and have to put it there. No, I'm kidding. It is a shame though, because I would love to hear them actually bantering each other. It would be a lot of fun. Some of these scripts are just so funny. Yeah, we make the joke of $1 million, but like legitimately it would probably cost a couple $100,000 at least. to and a long time, because there are a lot of characters in this game. Like, it would not, it's just not feasible. Not with budget, not with time. Like, we could not record that in time to release it Q1 next year. And we definitely do not want to do the same thing that happened with the first one, where it takes, you know, almost 2 years to record. And the game releases without it. Like, so unfortunately, the answer to that question will always be no. I do like voice acting when streaming though, because it means I don't have to, you know, read out everything that they say, especially seeing as I cannot act. I can't change my voice. I can't act. I can tell actors how to act. Like, I'm pretty decent at directing, but I know what I want out of a performance, but I can't do it myself. We know what 50, well, I mean, I've always known, but we know what numbers sounds like now. So I can read his lines in his voice, but it would be interesting to know what the like who they would cast for the others. Like, even without being cast, having those, like, you know, this is what the voice sounds like, is always interesting, because there's always such a huge disconnect between what fans think there should be and what the actual intention is. Like, there's still a lot of people who think Casper should be British and, like, high-pitched, which is the complete opposite of what he actually, like, what the intention behind him was. So that's always interesting. I would love to know what the developers envision. It's always where, like kind of defaults in character creators as well. Like, I want to know if the developers had actually set a canon character as the main character, what would that person be? I'm always really interested. I'm always more interested in, like, what the vision for these things are. And I love knowing, like, the intention behind things and, like, the process of getting there. I have always been obsessed with, like, behind the scenes things. Like, one of the tragic things about DVDs disappearing is that we don't get those, like, behind the scenes things and gag reels and all those kinds of things. Like, I used to buy DVDs solely to watch the, like, behind the scenes specials and the cast and crew interviews, and, like, that's how I want to. Before I became a developer, I started as a makeup artist, and I wanted to be like a theater, stage, and TV. Yeah. Ray's MC is really cute. Because Ray is such a huge, like, such a huge fan, and she has such incredible passion for the game, I subconsciously start to see Ray's MC as the default. Like, I used her model for like her saved preset for most of my testing. Jump scared her with it. But yeah, I'm always so interested in, like, the behind the scenes, the things you don't get, like, the things as a consumer you don't get to see. Like, as an audio engineer, my job is the one that never gets talked about in the final product. So I've always loved seeing, like, and learning about the things that you really don't think about on, like, the consumer end. It's just it exists. This person performs, you've got the writers, not who kind of like sometimes there's dozens of hands in something that something will pass through. Not necessarily in this kind of state. There's like, you know, the 2.5 studios is 2 people. And like some freelancers that they hire to do the things they can't do, like art and music and things like that, and voice acting. But like, I've always been so interested in how things are made. And like the process and intention behind it. And I don't really know how I got here. What was I talking about? I keep compulsively looking at the Discord server because it's just like such second nature because I'm there so often. So many questions that we always have to that we've always got to answer that I compulsively watch it like a hawk. There was a question about voice acting. Then stay quiet. There were some further lies that I previously have withheld from talking to you about. Wait a sec. Firstly, can you tell us about your part in the rebellion? You never really told us the truth. Look at him lying already. So then it's not in their creation, it is just like a rule or a code. But I wonder if that's like some sort of like if that Reaper code that stops them from lying is some kind of like, you know, magical seal, or whether it's just lie and you die kind of thing, like we'll terminate you if you lie. Because Casper says it's not magic, but if they're physically incapable of it and it's just a code, what is it? Because they can lie now, so whatever that was is broken. It was not relevant information. Now it is. I was there the day 8394, and his little ray of sunshine uncovered the truth. I really love Ray's reaction. So, for anyone who is watching and doesn't know who Ray is one of our mods in the server, and she's just a big Date with Death fan in general as well. Oops. But when I was doing the voice acting testing, I used the mods as guinea pigs just to see their reactions to things, and it helped me gauge like what the fan expectation was, and like, you know, if we needed to adjust anything, or it also helped keep me focused on doing things because I have massive ADHD and tend to wander away mid task. But the unhinged squeak when Casper first said ray, my little ray of sunshine, was the best thing I have ever heard in my life. Like, and I think that reaction is also why I love voice acting so much, because I mean, it's the kind of thing that can really make or break an experience on something. But when you have good voice acting and it gives you that, like, that deep reaction in your soul to something, and it's just like, I really enjoy watching people in the server experience things, and like the whole, like, you know, blushing, kicking my feet thing that just gets people excited and draws them in further with the life. And the voice acting almost brings a more like an intimacy to it that almost feels like you're talking, like feels a lot more like you're talking to the characters and with the characters, because there is that life that speaks back to you. I really, really love watching people have those reactions and being able to get that little bit deeper into the story with that extra life. But when I when I heard that, like, just that squeak when he said that line, it's like, this is why I do what I do. It's also why I like being a guest handler at conventions, where, you know, you get to witness that face-to-face interaction between this fan and this actor that they adore. You get to see the blood rush to their face when that person does the line, they do the voice, and they just completely lose the ability to speak in return. It's just such a joyful and unique experience. That human should have died a long time ago. But I also use my use my connections for mild evil. Because, like, I've been working conventions since like 2011. And I'm now on, like, I have worked in, like, for a comic vendor, and now I work for now I work for a local convention company who do single events, as well as run the event Metro Comic Con in Melbourne, Hub Production or DCA Enterprises. So they're extremely good friends of mine, and I have worked for them for years now, and it's such an interesting, like, the experiences that I've had along those years have changed me as a person. They are the reason why I am who I am. And I would not be the same without them. So anytime I get the chance to elevate someone else's experience in something, I will always take it. Because what's the use of having any kind of connection if you can't use it a little bit to you know, to completely embarrass a friend? And those are the kind of experiences that kind of set apart and stay with you. And most convention experiences, you know, you're there for a couple of seconds, you get a photo, you get an autograph, and then you leave again. But if you can make that a little bit more meaningful for someone, then that is incredibly important for me and why I do what I do. Should have died a long time ago and he should have been punished. Is there... Oh, right click doesn't work during this. There it is. The thing that I hate coding the most in games is the fucking history. The history screen sucks. It just sucks. The human, I will admit to being outsmarted by them in their desperate attempt to save themselves. That human should have died a long time ago, and 8394 should have been punished for his involvement with them. I like that he still won't call him Casper. But what they discovered that day... I do not appreciate being lied to, especially if said lies undermine my entire existence, and so I decided to help them. It made sense. I had more sway than 8394, and, to put it bluntly, I am more intelligent than the two of them combined. Casper's not dumb, though. Like... He takes things very literally, and he's not used to, like, you know, mortal humor or customs, but he's not dumb. In fact, I believe they are even less intelligent when you put them together. Okay, well, he's got a point with that one. Someone's tooting his own horn. Yes, I was a major part of the rebellion, and I was also there the day the council was confronted. I would love to see flashbacks to that. I'm assuming we'll probably see it, like, or something to that effect through 5012's route, but, I mean, I don't know. So, I'm a mod in the 2.5 server, the Discord server, right? Because I wait to play things on stream, and I don't have a lot of time to do that, pretty much everything that I know about the games that hasn't come from work relation, things that we've had to know to be able to do our jobs, or things that I've known through working on the games, I have learned because I've read it in the Discord. So I learned Casper's name because of the Discord. And I know what 0204's name is because of the Discord. Like, it's oh man, my brain keeps getting so distracted. So I don't know what's going to happen. I only know what's already happened that I haven't played yet. That's where that was. I couldn't remember what started that train of thought. But I can imagine that the actual rebellion part might be part of 5012's, like, the core of his route, because it's so important. It'd be interesting to see how that actually unfolded. Like, they talk about the council and all that kind of thing, but we don't really even know what the council means. Whoa. You helped kill them? You're a liberator then? Perhaps. I'm not sure I'd go that far. I did what had to be done. I keep trying to mimic his voice actor in the way that he, like, very deliberately pronounces, or, like, he's got that kind of low, deliberate, kind of there's almost a pause after every word that he says. So none of his words ever run together. He says each and every word. I'm doing my best to, like, mimic that kind of cadence, I guess. But it is not in my skills at whatsoever. You should be proud. No wonder everyone in the building looks at you with goo-goo eyes. I seem to avoid looking at him at all, actually. How am I supposed to compete with the fact that 5012 is, oh god, actually cool? Come on, he's been cool since the start. Hey, I heard something else too. Apparently, before the whole Underworld shake-up thing, Reapers couldn't lie? What? You've got to be kidding me. I lie all the damn time. That is not something you should be proud of. Okay, I'm just saying that the idea of not being able to lie ever sounds nuts. Well, it's true. Reapers once swore an oath and were unable to lie, even if they wished to. These days, the rules have become more lax, for better or for worse. Thank fuck for that. So what's it like to go from one to the other? Are you talking about me? I still cannot lie. Huh? I have not forsaken my oaths. I am unable to lie. And I have no interest in doing so, regardless. Why not? There is little in this world to hang on to. When you find something that keeps your world spinning, you hold on to it. The only thing worth holding on to is your little rules? It is all I have left. Oh, that's incredibly sad. Alright, respect. Well, these changes must be a lot. I adapt when I must. Yeah, well, not much choice there. Crack a few bad eggs, you're still left with the yolks. That's deep coming from you. Hey. I thought it up all by myself. Speaking of bad eggs, what exactly happened when you confronted them? When we confronted them, I had still hoped to be able to talk. But they were still so proud of their misdeeds, we had no choice but to serve justice. Arrogance has its positives, at least. Tea! What kind of tea do you drink? I am out of coffee. Lucky, I have 2. I also have water before you all yell at me. Arrogance has its positives, at least. Oh yeah? Arrogant people are willing to admit their wrongdoings proudly. Getting information out of the council was simple enough. And don't stop at the good part. Yeah, what they say. Come to my office. Bro, man, come on, we're right here, just tell us. I expect both of you in my office in 15 minutes. And not a minute earlier, 02013. Goodbye. Well. Better get our asses into gear. You know, before he changes his mind. Which is high key. Which is highly likely if we're late. I'm more worried that he's luring us up there to kill us, since we know his secrets. Isn't killing us once enough? I don't think he killed us in the first place. He might have. This could be some weird, obsessive, twisted game to him. We're trapped in some cycle of reaping our souls over and over again. Ooh, I'm giving myself the shivers. He dealt with the council members. Nothing's stopping him from doing the same to us. I think he would have killed you already if he was going to. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you get on his nerves. Okay, fine, but we don't really know him at all. To be fair, you also don't know each other. Sometimes I need to read things before I comment because the thing is right there. Same could be said about the two of us. Way to break a man's heart. I thought we had something special. I'm just saying. I've known you two the same amount of time. In fact, you've known him longer than you've known me, right? mean, I guess, by a few days. Let's hear him out. You're like an angel on my shoulder, giving me words of wisdom. The angel says, send all your money directly to my bank account. Okay, angel, who am I to argue? Wait a second, I don't even have a bank account. Ha, see you there. I love this little walking screen that you can't see because my butt is in the way. I love this complaint box. Oh, that's right, that's what that does. Oh, nope, I don't want either of those. Has this control panel... Am I going crazy or has this control panel changed? It's gone now. Is that now only in the settings? I thought that used to be like a pop-out thing where you could pop it in and out, but now I'm either blind or... What's that? There's a new notice on the bulletin board. The Afterlife Book Club is looking for new members. Currently studying Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. Studying? What are these reapers up to? Complaint box. Several. Okay. Several Grim Reapers have attempted to speak to me as if we are peers. Please address this. I am a being from the heavens. We are not colleagues. I would love to know what he sounds like. Like... I feel like he'd sound really cunty. Oh, I love these backgrounds so much. Oh. Did that automatically turn on? Can I do something? I love this little guy. Oh, look. No, I'm not playing chess. I don't know how to play chess. So look, these guys are new. You put in a few painted Reaper coins and wait to see what's dispensed. The machine rattles and then... a cold soda is dropped into the chute. You take a sip and a strange bubbly sensation tingles up your nose. Who drinks these things? Apparently, some of the things that drop from the vending machine will give you, like... Oh, this would be cool to be able to play the snooker table. That'd be really fun. And the darts. I guess we speak to these two. Hey, excuse me. Yeah. You look like... Why does he sound like he's about to try and give us a brochure for something? You look like you know a lot of people around here. Mind if I ask you about one? I was born like 2 days ago. Shoot. Maybe I know them? Do I get to ask who you are first? Oh, my bad. Of course. I'm Ku. I have no idea if that's how that's actually pronounced. It's nice to meet you. I've seen a lot of people be very amused by the... Is it Portuguese specifically, or... Spanish meaning of that, though. Very amused. You look at the man with long hair standing next to Ku, but he stays silent. Alright. This is... I also don't know how to pronounce this. Pelican? That sounds too much like pelican. I am very, very bad at pronouncing things. If anybody knows how to actually pronounce these names that I am butchering, please do put it in the comments and I will do my best to correct. Don't worry, he's like that. He's like this with everyone. I do like that hip window. Tall and brooding. Nice. So who did you want to ask about? Her name is Mori Reaper 9648. Uh-huh. Reaper 99648. Totally. Totally not suspicious at all. Yep. Totally fine. Just a brain fart? Uh-huh. 9648. I think I might have heard about her in passing. The trainee Reaper who never shows emotion unless it's about work? That's the one. Where did we hear about that? I don't remember numbers. I cannot at all remember any of their numbers unless they're like, you know, constantly repeated, like 5012. I can even forget what 0204's number is sometimes. And I have no idea what Casper's number is. That's the one. My boss is kind of like that too. Why are you asking? Did she do something wrong? No, nothing like that. I'm just wondering if you know much about her. Wait, has she done something wrong in the past? How would I know? In all seriousness, just consider me a concerned friend. She hasn't been doing great. She seemed fine anytime I've seen her. She's in a different station from me, but she seemed friendly enough. Have I missed something? Or is this just, like, background information that our Reaper knows but we don't? What have I missed? How do we know this person? Did she ever mention her trainer? Or maybe someone else in charge? Maybe something about someone exploiting her or making her life hell? I've never actually spoken to her. I only know her number because of you. Speaking of, what are you two's Reaper numbers? Mine's 6913, which I guess makes Felly's 6914. You guess? Q looks to Felly awkwardly, who stares back at him as blank as ever. I guess. We tend to just go by our names. I'm curious. Are you guys twins? How does that work? Did you come out of the same pod or both wake up separate and then meet a copy of yourselves? We're not twins. He speaks. Wait, you're not? How do you look? It dawns on you that the pair aren't just similar. They're identical down to the moles on their noses. I'm just gonna say Fel, because I don't know how to say that. Fel steps out in front of Q, but is drawn back into a tight hug. Damn it, Farley. Stop telling people we're not brothers. I'm starting to feel... Ugh. You didn't have to knee me. I just wanted a hug. We never get this chance. Anyway, sorry about him. He gets grumpy if he has to socialize. Cue grimaces. Clearly uncomfortable as Val stares daggers at you. If looks could kill, you might already be dead. Again. Anyway, how do we look so what? So sexy, good looking, attractive. Calisthenics, good skincare, and a lot of water, my friend. Belly also wears eyeliner, but don't call him out on that, he's sensitive. You're looking pretty good yourself. Do you lift, or is it just cardio routine plus all the reaping? You're talking too much. And you're not helping. Why do you only ever speak to criticize me? Okay, you are brothers, that much is clear. Much as Felly likes to wish it wasn't so, we can't exist without each other. Sorry for the outburst. Don't worry about it. I do have to ask, what station do you guys work at? I've never heard of Twin Reapers before. Oh, we don't work here. We work on the top side, you know, land of the living. You what? How do you avoid the soul sickness? I just learned about that today. Soul sickness? Yeah, the soul sickness. There's no way you two stay away from the Underworld all the time. Now I know you're lying to me. Who are you two? Hey, I think I left something over by the coffee machine. Can you check for me? Then I can tell you everything. Why does everyone here make me run their errands? Fine. We're waiting. Use the claw machine. 2 tries left. Put in a token. Lifts. And drops it at the last second. Better luck next time. Use the claw machine. Lifts. And drops it at the last second. Am I gonna have to save Scum? I mean, I haven't saved, so I can't. But, like, am I gonna have to save Scum to get anything out of the claw machine? That is very, very relevant to real life. I didn't win a damn thing in the claw machines in Japan. I used both coins on day 2 and now both coins today, and I've got nothing. Let's see, would I Reaper coins? And then a chocolate bar. It's marbled, apparently. Since when do people eat marbles? So that's what? 2... Did I get some sort of candy the first time? A chocolate bar, then I got a fizzy soda. And another chocolate bar. Oh look, these weirdos here. What's in the fridge? What's better than communal meat? Would you look what the Reaper dragged in? Oh, I would love to know what he sounded like as well. Like, I want... Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. I don't know how many of you are fellow Final Fantasy XIV fans. I want him to sound like Fandaniel. That's what I hear when I see Ribbon. I hear Fandaniel. You're a newbie, aren't you? Am I in danger right now? That depends, really. On? It's more fun if I don't tell you. Hmm. Relax. I don't bite. Well, I won't bite you. You're not my type. You're innocent, sure. But I need something more than that. I want to corrupt things that'll never recover from it. Dude, you have problems. Say, have you ever met a fallen angel? I don't think so. Neither have I. I want to make one with my own hands. Well, good luck with that. Guess it's good to have aspirations? Mm-hmm. I'll leave you to it. See you around, cute newbie. He's a little bit scary. What's in the fridge? Anything interesting? I like how 5012 does the cross through his zeros. 7773 does it too, with the sevens. Close the fridge. So is that interaction something? So some of the interactions are dependent on what you get out of the vending machine, but I don't know what they are. I know there's... what is there, like iced coffee or something for 5012? Oh, can I not? Whee! Oh, I see. Yeah. You arrive back at the spot where Ku and Felly were moments ago and find them gone. Well, whatever. They weren't the only suspicious people in the Underworld, you supposed. If he's randomly there, then is that one of the special vending machine interactions from the soda? Because I think it's all the drinks, isn't it? Because I know there's the ones that I can remember off the top of my head that people have found are coffee and holy water. Not that you'd want to drink holy water, but energy drink, okay. Oh, chocolate, yes, there's chocolate milk as well. Oops. Still out of order. Is there no Grim Reaper repairman around here? Okay. Yeah, time to head to his office. You arrive outside 5012's office like clockwork. It's strange how quickly the unfamiliar becomes familiar. Just a few days ago, you were allegedly human. Now you stand outside the office of your new boss who happens to be a Grim Reaper. This time, the room beyond is silent. No exasperated sighs or hushed whispers. Harsh whispered words await you. You were just bringing your hand up to knock as the door opened from the inside. 0213. Are you going to loiter around outside my office all day? Or will you be joining me? I was just about to knock. Jeez, be patient. You've been standing there for half a minute. How do you know? Got a security camera got a security camera pointed out here? Your shadow was cast under the doorframe. Oh. No secret spy system? No, but if you continue to loiter around the premises, maybe I will look into having one installed. Come on, it was just one time. Twice now. Are you coming in or not? He stands slightly off to the side. He looks down to you as you step past him. He looks up to you as you step past him. He looks you directly in the eye. Okay, so I do like how, even though you'll never see the sprites next to each other, you get to kind of, this is one thing that I thought was kind of missing from the Casper choice when you stand up out onto his foot. You can he either looks up or looks down at you, not like directly in the eye kind of thing. Because I'm exactly the same height as Casper. 5012 is 6'2", and I can't remember what they said Penguin was. Was it 5'10" or 5'10", something like that? 5'11". He's nearly 5'12". My girl is gonna be shorter than him because he's tall. He looks down to you. At least it's not down on you. Well. Well, maybe. That goal got unlocked. I keep checking on the Kickstarter. 732% backed. Like, funded. 2,819 backers. That would be funny. Or in the... Wait, that would be good for just the channel rewards points, rather than... Gosh, I need more emotes. I really need. I need a shrimp. I need a bonk. I need one of those, like, you know that hands on the hips man that's so popular in GIFs. It's like that not mad, just disappointed kind of one. And I need reactionary rewards. Some things you can do like that with, I think, like, bits and things like that, but I don't really know what they do. There's something on the... I don't know what's on my channel. Bits cost actual money though. So. Building in crowd control would be funny though, because it would actually like affect the affect what I can actually see rather than just kind of appearing on stream. Awkward silence. So, what's your favorite color? Do you like rain? Do I like rain? That's what I asked you. Yes. I suppose if I'm indoors, I do not like to stand around in it. Fair, fair. Is that because owls don't like to fly in the rain? 0213. I believe you have a misconception about glamours. I am not physically an owl. It is an illusion. The rain does not affect me. Right. Favorite vowel? Be quiet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Enjoy. Before either of you can continue, the door opens once again, and in strolls 0204, hands in his pockets. He smiles towards the two of you. Look at us, all nice and cozy, standing in an odd little triangle formation. How cute. We're like a real team. Without a word, you see 0205 walk back towards his desk and pick up a stack of documents, which he brings over to the corkboard in the back corner of the room. Okay, now I need the Charlie. Now I need Charlie Day at the string board. Up until now, you hadn't taken much notice of that. Your attention was usually on the man himself. Not me. I've been trying to analyze it from all the way back there. Oh, you can see his awards a little better now too. And all those books, are they like records of souls he's taken, do you think? Or are they all like... Is he on Book Talk? Only now you peer in a little closer, and you see a variety of things. Pictures, maps, diagrams, little notes, and a string connecting dozens of different points. I will allow you to help on one condition. And what's that? Hit me with it, boss man. Neither of you will get in my way, or otherwise impede my duty. Can't you tell us what we'll be doing first? I will have your word first. I can only speak for myself. But I won't get in your way. 0204. I'll be on my best behavior, big guy. Promise. I mean, if Koi's getting involved, I can't just miss out, can I? Very well. That will have to do. It should go without saying, but what I am about to tell you needs to stay behind closed doors. My lips are sealed. Didn't you know, rebel against Reaper Society or whatever to stop so many secrets? The irony is not lost on me, but I do what I must. For now, it is the best solution to the problem. To cause even more of a spectacle now would only make us fall backwards even faster. Alright, that makes sense. It is my duty. whatever you say, pretty man. I'm not arguing with a man that attractive. It is my duty to investigate the previously terminated Reapers from the years before the revolution. Their numbers are much higher than originally theorized, and they are difficult to search for. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying they're alive? Man, I wish I had some popcorn right now. This is not common knowledge, and not the case for all terminated souls. Many a Grim Reaper was truly terminated, killed completely, if their souls were deemed defective beyond measure. However, not all of them? No. A terminated Reaper was first sent for judgment by the Council in secret. There, they were given a classification. Said classification determined what would happen to their soul. The first stage, SY, or stage yellows, were those classed as still having use to the system. SY terminations were the most common type of recorded terminations. Those Reapers were essentially reset. Their memories were erased, and they were wiped clean to be put back to work in a different, faraway station. Their memories got wiped again? That seems harsh. Indeed. But a small mercy is that it saved them from being completely destroyed. So these yellow Reapers, or whatever, are just walking around the Underworld with no clue it's their second time around? Precisely. Bro. That is super messed up. There are more stages? Yes. SR, or Stage Red, is the second stage. The third and final stage is SB, or Stage Black. Those are a little more rare, I guess? That is correct. SB Reapers are completely terminated, killed, disposed of. There is not a trace of their soul that remains. Never again will their soul be reborn to a new life, nor exist here in the Underworld. Which just leaves the SR guys. Their souls are the rarest type of terminated Reapers. They are wiped clean of their memories and moved into separate roles in the Underworld, in distant and isolated areas. It is believed that SR Reapers were people the Council had grudges against. What better way to punish someone than to let them live after all? So, you're trying to document them? No. Documentation of every terminated Reaper already exists. I have been tracking down these souls. Wait, to tell them the truth? They were forcibly wiped, and it is the opinion of our new leadership that they are offered the truth. It is a small mercy, but it is one we can offer. So, this brings me to a question. Oh. There was an ad break I didn't notice. If there are different classifications for Reapers, is the Reaper from the neighbors in the first one, are they like in that second class where they're like stationed somewhere as a punishment, or are they just like, you know, a regular Reaper that happens to have a shitty job of keeping track of the reincarnation of their lover. Because I'm guessing not every punishment can be termination, otherwise, you know, they'd have no one left. But if there's different classifications and like responses to what termination actually does, like I you know, I finger quote termination, not that you can see it, but like, is that Reaper and his, like, you know, continually reincarnated love something that is... Oh, look. I have not had this in full screen, so there's been a little border around this the whole time. Yeah, I'm just not sure, like, if it's in like a classification of like a termination kind of punishment, or whether it's just a regular punishment. Yeah, but it also sounded like that human was a reincarnation, like that this Reaper keeps finding their reincarnated love. I haven't read through any of that since I did the very first stream of it, which was not long after it actually came out. Like the first game. I don't even think Beyond the Bet was out then. I don't remember. Oh no, it's gonna do that thing where I can't... Shit. No, okay, I need to go back to... Sometimes with recording software, if you go into full screen, it steals your mouse. And you can't see the mouse. OBS had a real problem with that, and then it stopped doing it. It seems like it updated last night. And it seems like it's gonna do it again. Because as soon as I go back into full screen, my mouse disappears. Which is kind of difficult when, you know... But I can see it on stream, which is stupid. Like, I can see it on OBS. I can see it on OBS, but I cannot see it on the actual game. And that is... It really pisses me off. And I have clicked through a couple of things now because of that. But that is not my primary purpose. I have been researching a way for terminated Reapers to have their prior memories restored to them. It is my job to offer these memories back to them. You're doing something nice? You? I didn't know you had it in you. I am doing what is just. Niceness does not come into the equation. It is right. I think you're nice, actually. It's very noble of you. I honestly feel proud to work under you. You can feel other things under him. I think you're nice, actually. Even if you won't admit that. I am owed little credit. My task is proving more difficult than I anticipated. The mod team share one brain cell. and its neuron activates every time it sees 5x12. The SY Reapers are simple to track down, as their documentation gives their exact location and station numbers. So if they're in different stations, I wonder how large the Underworld actually is. Like, they talk about the RAD, and like, it seems like most stations are like fairly close to each other and like, you know, like a city limit built, like city limit kind of thing. Does the Underworld encompass the exact same, like, is it like a copy of the, like, the living, like the mortal realm? Does it mimic continents and like space and all that kind of stuff? So there are literally like stations like around the world, or is it more like, is it more unique than that? Is it larger? Is it smaller? I want to know more about the actual, like geographically about the Underworld as well. I also want to know what kind of things are in it. We know there's imps, there's demons, there's vampires. We've learned about angels and cupids. There's truth fairies. And then it also connects, like, you know, loosely connects to Willow Mists, which we have a ghost, we have a vampire. I think we have, oh yeah, the flame cat. We have vampire in that. I think Quinn is a werewolf. Then we've got whatever. We've got a time-traveling knight. Witches. Whatever the hell is going on with Eden and Emmett. Don't know those two yet. I really want to know what other, like, creatures and stuff there are. Oh, there's gargoyles. Some, like, it's mentioned, gargoyles are mentioned at some point as, like, security. This is why I love fantasy series. Like, even when there's, like, you know, modern, I really like pure fantasy is a lot more difficult to write, because you're relying on bringing people into a completely new world, and especially if you don't have a lot of, like, assets and runtime kind of thing to, like, expand on that and really bring people in. You're doing a lot of, like, you know, quick facts, or just leaving things blank, which means people don't really have the chance to kind of get into things. I struggle with that with Moonflower, which is one of my games that's been released. Completely new world, but like, I was extremely limited in what I could do with it. So it tries to give as much information as it can to expand the world without actually being, like, having the capability of doing much. I mean, everything happens in one night kind of thing. Like, but like, so like pure fantasy has its challenges of like completely new worlds, but then you've got modern fantasies, which at least you can rely on a modern world, and you know the rules, and you know general locations, even if they're fake versions of them. You've got that base of familiarity. I really like supernatural realities kind of thing, where you do have that reality base, and then you can bring in your fantasy to it. That's what the in-between is. It's, you know, modern world, but then it has a completely separate reality where, you know, you go through the magic doors and suddenly you're in a magic inn. Which is very, you know, reminiscent to things like Spirited Away, and which was a huge influence to it, and like, you know, Kokurio, where you've got those two separate kind of realities that are separated by this, like, you know, veil of that you go in and you're in a completely separate reality, which is kind of what this one is there, in that you've got, you know, your mortal realm and you've got your underworld. I would love to know more about the lore throughout that Underworld though. Because you can do so much with things that are already kind of real world established. Like, people know lore behind vampires. People know lore behind demons, even though, like, but even within that, it's so flexible. Like, maybe they sparkle. Maybe they actually can exist in the sun, or maybe they just burst into flames. Maybe they're, you know, born. Maybe they're turned. You can have a lot of fun messing with the rules and the lore of something, while also people already know what those things are. It would be, I want to know how, like, expansive the Underworld is though. Because if they can send Reapers away so that they can get their memory wipes, but nobody who knew them before is bound to run into them, then it must be pretty large. It'll probably, I mean, and it's got to be at least the size of the mortal plane, right? And what are the stations actually? Are they like office buildings? Or like... Because there's units within the stations, but what are the stations themselves? Are they like, you know, police station, district? You know, each kind of suburb has their own police station kind of thing. Or their own, like, you know, ambulance station or fire station where there might be multiple of them, but within the one region, but they're in separate locations. Yeah, 29R or something like that. So I guess the R is the unit, station 29. And then 5012 was originally station 5. What station was Casper? I need my lore master. I don't know these things. My biggest problem when I'm playing things is that oh, maybe rebellion units. Rebel units. My biggest problem with playing things is that I can have the most favorite game in the world. Like, I mean, it is my entire personality, and I still know nothing about it because my memory is so bad that as soon as I learn some information, I forget about it. So, like, I can't tell you shit about Dragon Age, except the fact that I love it. I've been playing that game for 16 years, like, I've been playing that series for 16 years, but I still can't tell you shit about it. And every time I see someone talking about it, I'm like, huh, I didn't know that. And they're like, that is like the main plot. Like, the only problem with them is the vast number of them. The true issue I am having is with the SR Reapers. Their locations are shrouded in mystery. We've also got multiple different, like, realities or realms kind of thing, as well. So, like, we've got the mortal realm. We've got that, whatever that, like, liminal space that we met Rowan in. There's the underworld. There's obviously a heaven, which is separate again, but connected to the underworld. I don't know whether it's like, you know, uptown, downtown, or whether it's like, you know, how have you seen Husband, where there's like kind of two separate, like, almost globes that kind of orbit, one's, you know, one's hell, one's heaven kind of thing? Are there layers to the underworld, like, you know, like the layers of hell? Is hell separate to the underworld? Like, how there's like, you know, hell and purgatory, heaven. There's different, completely different zones for things. "13th. Okay. I had 13 in my head, but I didn't want to say it because I am terrible at actually remembering things. I didn't want it to be wrong. I kind of imagine Ray as a lawmaster with this, like, you know, date with death Bible. Just fact-checking things. Puts on the librarian glasses, flicks through the encyclopedia. Yeah, I mean, in a way, the art book is kind of that. But if you haven't read the art book, you should totally get it, because it's really cool, and I can't wait to see what they do with the art book for this one, which you can get in a bundle as one of the Kickstarter things, or it'll be on Steam and that after, like, when it's released as well. But yeah, there's a lot more information that the art book tells that you don't get in the actual game. There's so much stuff when you're creating something that you need to create stuff you'll never use just to give your own self the concept of what your world is. But then you've got all this stuff that is like you don't need. But it's great for like, you know, lore books and things like that. Like, I've put so much stuff in like about the world of Moonflower in the art book that never made it into the game because it wasn't needed or relevant, but I created it because it helped me craft what this world was. It's unfortunate that Steam needs you to be friends with someone before you can, like, gift them something, because I would really love to do some giveaways. I suppose I could do it from itch.io, but I would really love to be able to, you know, get some codes for things and, like, you know, actually do, like, some giveaways and stuff like that for things like that. I could do it with my own things. Like, I could do keys and codes for the Moonflower. All I have out right now, or like the, you know, they might be able to do things like that for Patreon these days as well. Not sure how their, like, gifting things work. But that would be something I'd like to be able to do with my stream. Buy a couple of codes and then be able to, you know, do giveaways with them. Sadly, Steam doesn't work that way. While we have some documentation, they are listed as either being voided or left afloat. Not ominous at all. Are they code names? It is likely there are places that only the council members knew about themselves. They're long gone, and we're stuck digging through the mud in search of answers. Well, I for one am eager to help. Where do we even begin? Here. 5012 pins a few new sheets of paper to his board. Honestly, it's a miracle any more even fit. You see a small list of Reaper numbers, some with station numbers attached to them and some without. You notice the one on the top has an extra note. Voided. Familiarize yourself with these Reapers. They are the initial set of yellow and red. Terminations I am looking for. Wait, why is he... Oh, right, I see. Never mind. I was thinking... I was getting my colors mixed up. Yellow is just relocated. Red is... Rowan, probably. Like, if they're if they've got grudges or something like that, then could he be? And because he doesn't remember who he is. Although, did he give you his number? Didn't he? So he must know something. Did he give you his number? He knew that he was the cutest Reaper. Yes. That he gave you his number? I don't know how long the delay between what I say and what ends up on Twitch actually is. So sometimes I get the replies in the chat and I'm like, I already don't remember what I said that you're replying to. Okay. And I played this I played that bit a couple of weeks ago. So, you know, my brain's only, you know, I have maybe like a 12-hour memory capacity. Like a gerbil. Pull up my pigeon brain. This is a long-term project. Do not expect to turn up tomorrow and fix everything. The world does not work like that. Our job is to help and restore the memories of these Reapers. We will work on the yellow list while searching for the red ones. Who is that voided one? A favor. And a challenge. Is that Rowan? Is that Rowan? Hey guys. There is something I really need to talk to you both about. I really need to get this off my chest. It's a serious matter, and I don't think I can pretend it isn't bothering me anymore. Eh? 0204, what is... Atlas. What? Phew! That was the hardest shit ever. I'm confused. What are you going on about now? My name. I think I'm an Atlas through and through. Oh. Nice to meet you, Atlas. Nice to officially meet you as well. A human name. I see. Uh-huh, that's right. Do you know how hard it was to hold that in while you were talking and talking and talking? I was about to burst. Ridiculous. Are you incapable of taking a single thing seriously? Why don't you pick one too, 5012? I am not interested. Aww. Maybe you will change your very stubborn mind one day. I will not. 5012 is my identity. I have no need to replace that with the impersonation of a human. Well, as long as you're happy. If you want to make me happy, you could leave now. The both of you. Oh, don't want to hang out with us? No. You're always throwing us out at a moment's notice, you know. It's gonna make us feel unloved. He was in the process of telling you something very serious. And you are always overstaying your welcome. I think in this situation you are the problem, Atlas. I'll see myself out then. Well, thanks for letting us help, 5012. Only the future will show if I've made a grave mistake or not. It won't be. Thanks. I feel like I have a purpose now. You had a purpose before, too. Thank you for giving me one that feels extra meaningful.
You are welcome. Oh, look at that face. Look at that.
That is a face that needs little kisses all over it. that cute aggression escalation scale where like it starts with like, you know, one little peck on the cheek and then another one and then like on the nose and then all of a sudden you just bite him on the bite him on the face. Like a cat. Look, I have been accused of having cat instincts quite often, but only when it comes to like being antisocial or my bite reflex, because if you get too close to me and like put something in front of my face, I will get that overwhelming urge to bite it. I have nearly bitten. and it's not just me, my mother and my grandmother are the same. We are a family of biters, and no one is safe for it. I almost bit both Emma and Gabby on a train in Japan because arms got too close to my face. It's just there. Biteable. Yeah. Just, you know, keeping everyone on their toes.
Tomorrow, there is much to be done. If you wish to accompany me.
Yeah.
We will be meeting with our first Yellow Reaper, who resides in this very building. It must be done with utmost respect and care. I will notify you if anything changes.
Sounds good. I have a lot to think on. Thank you again. You make your way out of 5012's office, leaving behind the newly named Atlas. There is another ad. What are we doing over here? Okay. Oh. Ow.
While that ad is going on Twitch here. I am going to hydrate.
Ugh. Yeah. There's like a cramp in my neck. And I really want to crack it, but I feel like it's gonna be one of those like ones that gonna hurt more if you do. I did something to my middle knuckle on my right hand, which is like my scrolling finger, but like I have a habit of like when I get upset or stressed or anxious, I seem to get more like air through my joints, so that like just, you know, flexing my fingers will make them do like the pop and crack, and I don't bend my fingers back to crack them. I just kind of like press on the knuckles a little bit in an almost like fist position, like a loose fist. I press on the knuckles, and I did that a couple of months ago now, and I had this really big crack that went through like my middle finger on my right hand, and it has been hurting ever since. I feel like I've like cracked the cartilage in it or something like that, because it makes my grip strength really, my grip strength is weak anyway because all I do is use a computer, but like it will make my hand just completely give out at random times, and it like hurts to like move or flex kind of thing. So I have no idea what I've done to it. It's probably the kind of thing that, you know, you need to just leave it and not really use it all that much, but it's my scroll finger, so like it gets constant use no matter what. There is no option for like just letting it. So like, I don't know. Yeah, are you better with that now? So I don't know what I actually did to it. Whether it was like, whether I have like cracked it and actually, you know, hurt it, or oof. Spine things are scary. I get that kind of sometimes through like, because I have sciatica and I'm not very good, other than month chiropractor appointments, I'm not very good at managing it because I have the posture of Quasimodo. I get sciatica a lot, and because of my hypermobility, I also have a lot of problems with the tendons around my joints just kind of collapsing. They just give way. So all of a sudden I'll just have like, you know, my leg will just disappear. That's what I'm worried about at the moment. I feel like I need to crack my neck, but it feels like if I do, it's like deep kind of, I feel like I want to do it like really deep crack that like, you know, makes like, you know, your shoulder blades tingle in a dangerous way. That's the kind of crack that I feel like I need to do right now, but I'm too scared to do that because because that's actually not a good thing. There is a small part of you that thinks you should probably have dragged him out with you. But you're sure 5012 can deal with him. Throw him out the window. This right here, this over here, this is where I would put my plushies. If I had any. I'm really excited to see what they will be able to do with the customization of this room, because they are very, very close to hitting that goal. What is it? What are we on? 293. So there's like another 7,000 to go before the room customization is unlocked. So that's super exciting. I'm really excited to see what they do with that. I always really want to zoom into backgrounds. Like, what is that up there? Yeah. No, that would make sense. I think kind of at this point, well, like maybe like, you know, from like day 2 or something like that, where, yeah,
What does Grunk's room look like? Actually, if there was, like, it would be really cool if they got, like, I mean, there's no way they're not going to, but getting that room customization, it would be really cool if there was actually a tier that you could add, like with the customization tiers for the player. It would be really cool if you could add a custom item to the room, or like, you know, a custom plushie to the machine or something like that. Like, those would be cool things as like rewards. But then you'd have to be careful, like, you wouldn't be, like, you'd have to be careful if you had, like, you know, posters or anything like that, that none of it was copyrighted. It has to, you know, putting anything in a game, you've got to make sure that it is not copyrighted and that whoever's putting it there has the commercial rights to it. You would have to put, like, just random purple man. That would be cool to be able to do, though. Like, I'm kind of feeling like the walls, maybe they'll give you, I don't know, curtains or something, or like wall color, maybe bed color. Maybe they'll put different things in this like kind of book nook thing over here. But what is that? Is it like a creature's skull with a plant in it? Maybe yeah, that would be cool. I really liked the options for the first one. I like all the plants. I'm a aesthetically plant person, but I can't look after plants. I'm not a garden person. I just like the look of plants. When I have like the things that I want to kind of, I need to get another bookcase for my room still. If anyone would like to help me with that, I have it on my throne. Dusk, not you. You're not allowed to keep buying me things. But like, I want to eventually kind of put up some like fake plants to like border things. I have a green wall, but I need some. I love you, but I don't. Yeah, I aesthetically like plants, but I'm not good with real ones. I want to put some like, you know, kind of, because I have a brick wall in here as well as like a lot of wood. So I want to do some like kind of like fake hanging ivy kind of thing, and maybe like hang some like, you know, vines over the bed head, and put like some like, you know, hanging like wisteria kind of things around. I want to make I want to make like a fairy garden, elf forest out of my room. Just bring the endorphins of having things that I really like around me. You flop down in your bed and think of your day. Terminated Reapers are all over the Underworld with no idea they're living a second life down here. Technically, it would be a third life, because they would have been they would have their human life, their first Reaper life, and then they're on their second Reaper life. So it's technically a second Reaper life, but they're like their third life. And now it's your job to help them. But that would come tomorrow. Today it was time to rest, at least for a little while. When you open your eyes again, uh-oh, Grunk's been grunked again. You see a vast space of infinite white. You don't recognize it. Your mind feels... Okay, something Something that 5012 says is that a misuse of Reaper powers. The only thing that we really know, we know that they can kind of teleport because Casper teleports us. They've got the glamours, they've got the scythes, they've got the healing factor and all that, but what else can they do? Like, is the memory wipe? Is it like, you know, the Men in Black look into this device, goodbye? Is it a, well, there's a soul bridge. Is it like, do they delete it through a soul bridge? Are they like going in and like scooping the memories out like a little prairie dog? Or like, what other, like, do they have other abilities? Does special souls have different things that they can do? Like, I feel like we're going to be special in a way here. Something about this background reminds me of Dreambound. I have yet to play all of that game. I've only played the demo. I will play that game eventually as well. You know, for those who'd like some more emotional trauma. Your mind feels groggy, slow, weighed down by something impossible. Just what is this space? Because we don't remember this at all, do we? You're struggling to contemplate that question when you see a person ahead of you. He turns, surprise evident on his face. Whoa! His outfit would be super cute to cosplay. Two and a Half Studios has a lot of really highly cosplayable characters. And I am the exact opposite with my games. I don't do it on purpose, but like I have, you know, a dude in a suit, a dude in a jean vest. I have a cat boy that doesn't wear clothes at all. And I have a goat that barely wears clothes. Like, they're definitely, you know, their outfits are specific, but like not really the kinds of things that you can cosplay. I am so excited by the latest Not Safe for Work that I got for the epilogue of the In-Between. It is so gorgeous. Oh, Solus is so pretty. Here's a little spoiler for you. Solus actually has a tail. You almost never see, like, you will not, like, it's short and fluffy, and he's embarrassed by it, so he hides it. But he would headbutt you, like goat headbutt. But yeah, he has a tail. And he has it out in the last CG that I have for him. And I really, really want to pull it. Whoa. What are you doing here? That's a good question. I don't know. How do you even remember? Wait a second. Oh my gosh, you're dreaming. Oh, I'm asleep right now? Okay, that makes more sense. Who are you, by the way? A certain someone. Are you real? You're the one who's dreaming right now. What do you think? You seem kind of real. Who knows? What's real and what's fake at the end of the day anyway? Are you having fun in the underworld, newbie Reaper? I can't say the word newbie without thinking about newbie, the person. Newbie Reaper. How'd you know about that? I have magical powers. You can call me 2471. I'm a Grim Reaper too. 2471. That sounds oddly familiar. Oh, really? Maybe we met in a previous life. Do we already not remember the voided? That number was definitely belonged to him. He told you to remember those numbers. What are you doing here? You tell me. This is your dream, isn't it? I don't know how you got here, by the way. Yeah. But I'm pretty impressed. I have to give up my title of smartest Reaper in the liminal zone. Boo. Well, you still got cutest. Anyway, hey. You didn't answer my question. Are you enjoying your new life? It's interesting. I'm 0213, by the way. Though I also have a human name too. Ko. Ko, huh? What a cute name. Well, it's nice to meet you again, Ko. This is where character customization with names does not, like, becomes incompatible with things like voice acting. So the more customizable you want your character to be, and the more you want the characters to recognize that customization, the harder it is to add voice to. Because you've either got to record a bunch of different names, a bunch of different options, and then code it in the way that can recognize all of those things, and that is an absolute nightmare. Or you have to either skip it, like we did in Date with Death 1. A lot of them were either changed to Sunshine after you get that nickname, or it's just a random sound replacement, or just ignored completely. I get jump scared whenever they use the name that I've given, because I had forgotten what I'd even set my name to. Not as funny as Bob McGee. I used Bob McGee in my first playthrough, and every time Casper said, you know, Bob, I'd be like, oh my god, what did I do? Why did that happen? But yeah, that is one of the drawbacks of customization, and one of the things that lean me towards wanting, like, default names or, like, established characters. I find that I can't or don't get attached to a protagonist that is more custom, except for, like, you know, my Warrior of Light. Very deeply attached to my Warrior of Light, but like, in general, I tend to care less about custom characters than like set characters. And one of the reasons is well, you can do a lot with it's the trade-off, right? Well, you can do a lot with it in one capacity, it completely eliminates doing other things with it. And like, it's very difficult to find that mutual balance. But those things will be more represented in this because there is never going to be voice acting for it. Identity is a strange thing, isn't it? Especially for a Reaper. What do you mean? Well, you have your Reaper name, your chosen human name, and all the names you were given before that. How confusing. What is the real one? I think about it all the time. What do you think? Well... Co feels right, I chose it. I feel the most like 0213. Names I was given before.
Not that I can ever actually remember the number that we're given, but I feel the most like 0213. Co is just something I chose to call myself. I like it, but I'm a Grim Reaper first and foremost. And as for my names before, I don't know them. I can't remember them. They can't be that important if I don't remember them. Whoever you are, I'm sure you'll have a fun journey to find out. Anyways, it's almost time for you to wake up, I think. Dreams can only last for so long, you know. I wouldn't want to overstay my welcome. Thanks for visiting, friend. I'm not used to company, and I wasn't expecting any. So it was a nice surprise. I can't be sure we'll meet again, but if you do find your way back here, I'll be waiting. It does get kind of lonely around here. Bye-bye! And look at all these directors now. And there'll be a bunch more for this next game. All those patrons. Man. Trying to find your name in all that. I can't even focus on those being words. Well. Actually. Before they disappear. Oh no, they're gone. Damn it. Did you? I saw it in the lead. In like the lead directors or whatever it are. Game designers or whatever it is. But not in the not in the patrons. Thanks for playing the demo for A Date with Death 2 Remnants. Yeah, so it's probably high up, like, you know, fairly high up, but like there's just so many names. Like to me, all that is like a blur of like a blur of white. I can't focus on anything that moves. So like I can recognize that those are letters that go by, but I can't read any of it. If you haven't yet, now is a great time to check out A Date with Death 1. It's wild that we're calling it A Date with Death 1 now. And A Date with Death 0. I have yet to read 0. I should do that. Because it, like, it gives so much extra lore. Like, I've kind of briefly skimmed through it so I can kind of, you know, sometimes answer questions. Most of the time I just wait for Ray to show up and for her to answer questions because because there is a guarantee that she'll be right. I would be willing to bet that Ray probably knows more about the lore or remembers more about the lore than the developers do. So yeah. The webtoon is free. It's on Webtoons and I think Tapas as well. Definitely recommend reading that. I would go base game. Base game, Beyond the Bet, Metamorphosis in particular, because that comes before this. The webtoon, and then A Date with Death 2. I like meeting 5012 in game before you know him in the webcomic, because he comes out of nowhere in the game and you're like, who the fuck is this? And then you get to read that history after, rather than knowing who he is and then him turning up in game, because I think that's a little bit less of a like shock moment. But I did read through it a little bit, so I had more context on some of the lines with with A Date with Death, where Casper talks about, you know, if it's not me that comes for you, they'll send someone else. And when he's talking about the Reaper that he used to know, or when he got Azrael, like, those things are all in the webcomic. So I was able to use that knowledge to kind of guide those scenes with the recording a little bit more. Jonah's self-directed, but we still had a little bit, you know, we had, like for the most part, but we still had, like, you know, I had a lot of notes on, in addition to like the direction that was in the lines. I had a lot of notes on, like, in things that we needed retakes, or like, you know, when he was getting to certain lines, he'd get like these massive walls of text in DM of like context and things like that, and things to note when recording certain scenes. So that, like, the webcomic came in hugely helpful for some of the, you know, the gut punches of the voice acting that we were able to do as well. But yeah, Kickstarter is live right now. I don't need that break. Can I snooze that? Or have I missed my snooze window? Link is in the links are in the description boxes, the description box, and maybe still a chat in YouTube, and it is in the chat in Twitch. There is a lot of new merch that you can get. Some of the old merch. Early, like when I started, there was 9 of the necklaces left. Probably even less now. If you want one of those necklaces, you will probably never get another chance. Oh, I did miss the window. Why do my ads have the most, like, inconvenient timing? Oh, I got rid of that. Now I don't know. Now I don't know how long it is to go. Oopsie. Give me a thing that I can't. That's really annoying. There's a we can't scroll? No? It's just that? Okay, that's annoying. Okay, well that's gonna stay on a static image apparently. So it's not how I needed to do that then. Fine. But yeah. So that's the comic there. I think I need to put the actual browser in instead of the Let me try something else. Still 9 necklaces left? Okay. I think I need a display capture. Yeah, okay. It's gonna... I can full screen that. Is it gonna work now? Yeah, okay. So you got your Kickstarter here. I really love the aesthetics for this game. Like, yellow is really not one of the colors that I like, but I really like it in the combination with like in the overall combination. Like, they've got, you know, the yellow, the purple, the white and the black. Some of them are grey. Like, I really like the UI and all the graphics that they've got. I'm looking forward to, like, I want to know the context of how you can walk around as Atlas. I don't know whether that was one of their placeholders or or whether you can actually do it, like control Atlas at some point. The animation is really good, and they have unlocked another one of those. There's more characters yet to meet. And we are currently, fully funded, new character customizations, and a new ending animation, a not safe for work patch, more walking sprites, which is the little character one with the Grim Reaper that has like the little mask and everything that you walk around. There's going to be some options for that, which is really, really cool. It would be cool if you had the option of, like, you know, something that represented your glamour, like, you know, if you had, like, you know, if you were a fox glamour, if you had like a fox mask or something like that. It's not going to be something that you'll get to customize yourself, but you'll get to pick between some options. Although I really like the one at the moment. I think it's really cute. So we've also got shirtless sprites, a new ending song. I'm a little bit jealous about the ending song. One of my proudest moments is doing the Fate's Journey for the Divine Speaker, and I'm also working on one for The Last Rose as well. That one's a little bit harder though, because it's got more of an operatic middle to it. So I've had a lot of trouble with, like, hitting and maintaining the notes while also making it like audible, like the words. Like making the words stand out enough that you can actually understand what is being sung without the lyrics. But I've been having, like, I really need to get a better booth that I can record in. One of the things that I have on my throne is like a PVC cage with like blankets around it. That, you know, you seal up and you know, you see the recording coffin. I really need to get something like that so I can like more like sound isolate where I am, because I can't do a booth. But my computer is so loud that even when it's really quiet down here, especially like it's better down here, but it's still like I now have like, you know, laminate floors, a lot of exposed walls and things like that, so it's a little bit more reflecty than my room upstairs was. But my computer is so loud that like the fans just, they're so loud. It doesn't matter where my microphone is in the room, it picks up my computer fans. I have a noise reduction and a noise gate on my stream just to cut out the computer noise. The drawback of that is that because I have a higher voice, if I get too high, like it cuts out laughs and things like that a lot. It just clips out the top end of my voice sometimes, because that's what it just considers it, like, you know, bad noise, which I can personally agree with. But like, my computer is so fucking loud. It's ridiculous. And then for the final goal, there is a Date with Death mini not safe for work DLC. We're very close, only like, you know, what was it, 6,000 or something like that, 6 or 7,000 away from the room customization, which is going to be really cool. Can't wait to see what they do with that. And then for adding a little, go on a little holiday date with Casper. I know everyone's been missing Casper since the new game. But well, actually, I said earlier that will it have voice acting is probably the most common question, but that's a lie. Is Casper in it? Is actually the most commonly asked question. It will be interesting to see if they actually do anything with, like, physically bringing Casper back. We had that little scene where he's talking to 5012, but it sounds like, you know, I wouldn't imagine he'll be in it much, and probably nothing too much more than that kind of thing. Like, maybe you'll overhear another couple things, or it'll be very brief things, I imagine, because the trouble with having a much loved character is that they will overshadow anyone else. So any scene that he's in the second game, he'll be the focus of, rather than the characters from that game. So I imagine that while they'll probably still use him, it'll be very sparing to not break anyone's headcanons for what they imagine him, like Casper and Sunshine, will be doing post Metamorphosis ending, but also to not overshine the other characters from this game. It's a difficult balance because you want to keep using, you know, much loved characters and people want to keep seeing them, but also you don't want to like wear them out. Where are the merch? I really like the complaint box. That is one that I really like. The complaint box is fun. I can't wait to see what kind of things people put in them. Hopefully some really funny things. Okay. Merch. I love these keychains. I really like the sticker set. I don't actually know how to say how to pronounce this. Freean? I always use Leaf. I love Leaf's art. Leaf did work for us for our little demo with Ocean at Night. and she's done a bunch of merch for them in the past. She's also made my Moonflower keychains, and she's so clever with merch as well. Like, just everything she creates is so cool. I really love these ones. These ones are gorgeous. That owl keeps changing color. Because, like, look, it's dark in that one, and then in this one, it's light. So there must be a difference between 5012's actual glamour and then, like, you know, like a plushie version of him. Because the plushie version tends to be the light owl, and then things that more represent him are like the dark purple owl. These ones are cute. Apparently, 5012 canonically cannot swim. Look at these little floaties. The tote bag is really cool. We've got the double-sided Ducky Makura with 501 on one side and an atlas on the other. They're so pretty. I like the fact that 5012 has, like, sock garters on. Like, he's such an old man that he uses sock garters. Dusk is struggling. I really like this too. I think this would be really cute to get signed, this Shishiki board. Shikishi. I get that opposite. And there's the postcard set. So they did the countdowns for, like, you know, like the week running up, and they're a postcard set as well. They did that last time as well. They're really cool. I really like that chess one. That chess one is fucking gorgeous. And I really like that beach one as well. That beach one's amazing. You can also get some add-ons for, like, some of the older merch, so like the Casper stuff. The last 5012, and there's a new Atlas one that matches those. The old tote, the old sticker sheet, and this necklace. My phone just restarted and I was like, what? Thought there was something wrong with my charger, but it's just its 3 AM reset. So yeah, this necklace is so pretty. Really lightweight, really perfect. It's also an accessory that you can add to the to your sunshine in the character created from the first game. And when I say it looks exactly the same in that art as it does in real life, like, it's identical. There's no difference between art and physical item, which is nuts. It is that high quality. So that is the Kickstarter. You've got a bunch of you can get things like the game, the DLCs, the art book. You can get access to the beta. Patrons also have access to days 4 and 5 on tiers that include the beta. If you are on the beta tier or have access to the beta, please remember, do not share anything within those betas publicly. When that happens, it makes it harder for developers to actually share our work in progresses because they're not ready to be released to the general public, and those are things that people pay to, you know, get access to. But if it gets shared, there'll come a point where they can't exist because the contract there is you get it early, but you can't share it. So that means no posting CGs on Twitter or taking things off the Patreon and put them in TikTok edits or streaming it. Especially don't stream it. The complainer tier. You get to add one of those fun little complaints in the For developers, you can put a fun little ad for your game. Apparently, there's already 20 people who have submitted to that, and more of the merch. All of the, like, it did not take long for, like, the higher tiers to go. So you've got, like, you know, haircut, clothing, artwork, the custom standee, everything. There's only 5 of those, and they went, like, pretty damn immediately. We don't want stream elements. So we've also got the comic, and oh, it's really interesting that we don't really know what the timeline is. Because, like, and I don't know whether, like, this and this tiny little hand is, like, you know, him and you know, memories of, like, if that's a mother, or whether that was, like, you know, a very, you know, a different version of what he might have looked like in the past with a different hairstyle or something like that. Don't really know anything about his past, but wait, where's that? It's display capture. Back to that. Yeah. There'll be exclusive rewards, merch, and other goodies available during the campaign. So there'll also be the backer kit afterwards. Shipping for the Kickstarter will be charged by the backer kit. So if you get the merch tiers, please do remember that you need to add on shipping to what you're spending on the tiers, and that will be charged separately. And then during the backer kit, you'll get your survey from there, where you provide details like what name you want to put in the credits and all that kind of stuff for those rewards. You'll get your game key through there and everything like that. So it's beneficial to have an account there. You can not create an account and it still gets emailed to you, but you must keep that email, otherwise you'll lose access. So having an account is beneficial there, because then you can keep track of all of it and go back to it at any time. But there'll also be opportunities after that to purchase some of the leftover, well, not necessarily leftover. If you don't have a card that will work with that Kickstarter will accept, you may be able to work on backer kit, and a chance to get additional add-ons, merch, stuff like that. From probably most of the main merch will be there, but it depends on if they're if anything that's limited probably won't be. Well, won't be. There's no way that the limited stuff. I think the only limited stuff is just the necklace, and then the tiers are gone by then. So there'll be an opportunity to get more stuff after the Kickstarter as well with the backer kit. But it's most important to back through the Kickstarter if you can, because that gets towards those stretch goals. So yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on. There's also Willow Mist, which is a game that I once again have forgotten the full title of, because I can only remember it when I'm reading it. The Willow Mist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities? Maybe? Is that it? That's something they're working on as well. I I highly recommend the Patreon though. Like, the Patreon has a lot of good stuff, from artwork to betas to just the devlogs in general, to, you know, keep up with where they are and like in development of things. And you also get access to special channels in the Discord where you can talk to other patrons. Unfortunately, those in the Kickstarter beta won't have a channel in the Discord because it's just too hard to manage. You know, you'd have to manually assign a role to everyone who says they have that and double check it against, you know, against Kickstarter steers, and it would be just, it's not possible. But come chat with us in the Discord. You can find me. Oh, I keep using the @ symbol instead of the. You can find me on pretty much everywhere. I am either Coca Covers or Cats and Lilypad for my studio. So yeah, come chat with us, back the Kickstarter, and thank you so much for joining me today. From here, I will be going back to Dragon Age, if it decides that it's going to cooperate. The last time I played, I kept getting crashes in Orzammar, but I may try and have the taskbar open in a different window before, so that if it does do that loading screen freeze, I can open it. Like I can actually get to the taskbar, because when it's open in full screen, the taskbar opens behind it, but I can't minimize the frozen game to get to the taskbar. So that means I have to restart my whole computer to get to it, like to shut it down, which is really fucking annoying. Oh, we just need a remaster, just please. Shovel it out to a different studio like they're doing with The Witcher, and give us a remaster. It is time. It is 16 years old. It needs one. It's almost unplayable. It's also my favorite thing in the world. So if you like RPGs and fantasy worlds and hilarious banter, cute elves, then come and join me. Probably next weekend when I go back to Dragon Age Origins. But until then, thank you so much for joining me on this. I hope to see you around other places. Thank you to all those who have subscribed. Thank you for watching the ads, and even if you didn't, thank you for being here. For those in chat, for those who lurk, I appreciate you a lot. I don't do this very often, like once a week. Sometimes I don't even manage that. Life has kind of sucked in the last year. I called like 14 ambulances last year. My dad had a stroke. We've been, like, I've moved. We live in the same house, but I spent a couple of months moving. It's been wild. So I finished one of my chapters for my script last night for the in-between, and I'm working on releasing the new beta. It was supposed to be more to this chapter, but then I looked at my outline, and my chapter is like 10,000 words long, but it's only 2 dot points out of like 30 on my outline for the chapter. So I've decided that, okay, this will be, I'm gonna work on the new beta for that and get that released, and then make a chapter 5 instead. So let me know what you would like to see played. I've had, like, in addition to like Dragon Age, I've had Dispatch recommended. I would really like to play E33, but I think I'm going to be fucking terrible at it, and everyone's going to hate me for it. There are a few other things that I might have access to through a different Dream account now, which means that I don't have to rely on things being purchased, on those games being purchased for the throne as much. I still appreciate it, but I think, what is it? Life of a... What's it called? Oh, Life of a Teenage Ecologist or something like that. That one looks really interesting. I'd like to give that. Yes. Exocolonist. Yes. Gabby really liked that one. He's one of the devs for this. So I'd like to give that one a try. There's a lot of things that I could play. I'm trying to find something that's a little bit shorter to play alongside. Why don't I have any snoozes? I haven't used any snoozes. Why don't I have any? This is some bullshit. But an ad's about to start, and I'm just babbling at this point. So thank you so much for coming, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye.